Hello? Hi. Sorry about that. I was doing some stuff. That's why it took me a little longer to come out of the intro. I hope you guys are doing well. I just had to send out a few messages and stuff like that. Your girl's a little busy.
You know what? Actually, fuck it. I'm taking the fridge. Fuck the fridge. Well, don't actually literally fuck the fridge. You know what? I'm taking the fridge.
Ignore that. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Took you longer? It was about the same time as usual. Well, I guess you actually make a good point with that. Yeah, I was just trying to get some stuff done right before the stream started. Well, your girl's busy, but at the same time, I actually didn't really do much, right? Bro, I went to work. I had to go to work off of freaking 2 hours of sleep yesterday because we played Danganronpa for so freaking long, bro. It was miserable, but I got lucky because I only had to be there for 5 hours, so I was only there for like 9 to 2. So it wasn't that bad. I just hate doing things in the morning, but I also hate work at the evening. I hate work. I feel like I've said this before. I hate work. I hate my job, right? But it's like even though I hate getting up, like besides the getting up part, I actually kind of prefer morning shifts. I actually used to prefer late shifts, but as of recently, I'm like, morning is just a lot more chill but like at the same time, like if you've ever worked at like fast food / like fast food diner or just diner in general, you know how the closing shift can be. So honestly, the opening shift is making me appreciate the opening shift more often, right? Because like obviously you still have to set things up, but it's like the hassle's just not that crazy compared to the afternoon shift, because you have to clean everything and you have to make sure the whole place is clean, right? But when in the morning, you just got kind of just stroll in and you're just like, you know what I mean, right? So I hate the waking up part, but the actual shift itself, especially in the morning, it goes by way faster than in the afternoon, because I feel like in the afternoon it takes forever. It like time slows down when I have an afternoon shift. I swear to God. Jay, hello. The girl is always busy. We understand that. Thank you. I'll appreciate that. How are you? How's the boss doing? The boss? Am I the boss? Who's the boss? Hey yo, Cylinder Top G, what's up? I'm not a Cylinder Top G, bro. I don't know you like that. I don't know what you're talking about. Cylinder Top G is crazy. But honestly, but no, I actually, like, after morning shift, I was just chilling. But the thing is, I fell asleep. And so I woke up and it's 8, like, I fell asleep around like 3 p.m. and I woke up at 8 p.m. and I'm like, fuck. Right? Like, ugh. I hate when I do that, because whenever I do that, I feel like I'm like skipping over life whenever I do that, right? Because whenever I sleep in between like periods like that, it makes me feel like I'm like life is very repetitive, right? Because imagine you go to sleep, you wake up, you go to work, and you come back home, you do like shower, all that type of stuff, you go to sleep, you wake up, and then you have to stream, right? I hate that feeling because it feels like life is rushing me, right? I feel like I skip over a portion of my time and now I'm just immediately onto the next thing, instead of like chilling. But the thing is, like, I needed sleep because I only got 2 hours of sleep last night because I was playing Danganronpa. So like, I don't know. I hate the feeling because I feel like I'm just going from one thing to the next and the next and the next and the next. Like, and it's like technically I'm taking a break, but I'm like, when you sleep, you time travel. Like, sleeping is like time traveling. It's not the same as like relaxing and taking a break while fully conscious. It's different. Like, I hate it so much, but at the same time I understand why I needed to sleep, because I was running on fumes, bro. I will say, this is the today I did my first delivery, right? Because at my sandwich shop, well, we do delivery, but we only do deliveries for catering, right? If you want something delivered to your place, you either have to do Uber Eats or DoorDash or Grubhub or whatever, right? But if we have like caterings, as in like big groups of people ordering a lot of food, we do tend to deliver. We do use our own cars and stuff. And I did my first delivery, and that was pretty cool. I will say there was this one time I got to an intersection. Because I was following my manager, right? Because I was following my manager in my car, right? And so we got to this intersection, and so the light was turning yellow, and my manager was able to get by, and I was like, oh shit. And then, so I was starting to slow down, but like at the same time I panicked because I'm like, wait, I need to follow her, like I'm gonna lose her. So I got past the line just as it turned red, and I sped past because I'm like, I don't want to get like T-boned by a car. So I was, that was stressful. That was stressful. That was stressful as fuck. But besides that, not gonna lie, I should have owned. There's a part of me that kind of almost wanted to get hit by a truck, or not get hit by a truck, but like almost get hit by a truck, because the plot would have been crazy, right? Because guys, I've already been hit by a truck, almost hit by a truck 2 times, and I'm like, man, if I almost got hit by a truck 3 times, the plot would have been thick. I'm just saying, the plot would have been thick, and I would have had a more interesting story, man. Right, but like again, almost, because I can't afford any car repairs, right? Shignor's TikTok chat, oh my god. Both chats, you guys are so freaking needy. Oh my god. Both chats, you guys are so needy. You guys are like children. Like I feel TikTok tugging on one leg. I feel Twitch chat tugging on the other. And like they're like, please give me attention. Please give me attention. And I'm like, oh my god. Relax. Holy shit. I see both. God damn. Like, y'all are so freaking needy, bro. Like, I get it, I understand, but like, god damn. Give your girl a break. I'm managing 2 chats, chill. It gives me a falling back kind of vibes, yeah. How are you? I'm doing good. I came, I saw VTuber I follow. Sweet. True, TruckCon is getting rusty with their work, bro. Right? Like, if I am gonna get hit with a truck, at least send me to another world, bro. At least. That's the minimum that could be done. Hopefully, like man. I don't want to be transported to like an isekai. Well, I guess an isekai, actually no, I feel like isekais are actually like the safest bet, actually, now that I think about it. They're actually the safest bet. Oh, you guys get a sticky note. Like, I'm just saying. If I get transported into another world, let it be like the most generic medieval fantasy, and I'll just become a bartender. Low key. I'll be a bartender that's like learning magic on the side, because that would be that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I don't want to be reincarnated as a baby though. Please, I cannot do the whole baby to 1920 again. I can't do it. Please, I beg. I can't, especially in a world with magic. I can't do it. Please, just reincarnate me like as my current age. Please. Maybe like a year younger. I don't know. Maybe 18. I don't know. How's your opinion on Femboy Cafe? If I could go to one, I would, and I would tip very well. I would tip very well. But I don't go to any because there's none near me, and I don't have the money to tip, so. A tomboy cafe. I would also go there and tip very well, but I don't have any nearby. I don't have any near me. Noted. Out of all the shows and games I've seen, only some are the most easy to live in, bro. Well, the thing is, it's like there are some that they do, like they have like like I think of like free run sometimes with like the demons. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm low key. I don't want to be in free run. Like obviously, I like free run, but like I don't want to be in free run because the demons are crazy. I don't want to do with that. I don't want to do anything. Granted, you are now transported into Berserk. Oh, just take me out. If I get transported into Berserk, just take me out, bro. I'll do it myself. Actually, I don't need, you know what? I don't need any assistance. Just take me out, bro. Just take me out. I'm not Berserk. No. No, just take me out, bro. Right? If I knew exactly what world I was in, I would immediately take myself out. Immediately. Not even a question. Oh my god. V2ing in the big 2026 just because we're insecure IRL might be a low point, cuh. The fuck you calling cuh? The fuck? Like, well, you don't gotta be here. I'm not forcing you to be here, bro. Just saying. I'm just straight chilling. Voice is hella corny. This is my natural voice! What the fuck? The voice is kind of corny? This is my natural speaking voice. What the fuck? Dang, your natural voice is kind of corny, bro. Why don't you just shut the fuck up? And I'm like, damn. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. VTuber hate in 2026 is crazy, bro. Jay, does your model know the concept of pants, or are they leg wear? They're cybernetics, bro. I'm like a cyborg. I don't wear pants because what would be the purpose of wearing pants? I could wear pants. I really could, but like my character does not see any reason to, because the cybernetic and how it looks kind of acts like pants because it's not like flesh colored. They're steel, or not steel. I'm sorry, I'm not steel. They're like matte color. They're like matte black. So it's like, even though it's technically my legs, it's like they're a different color. They don't look flesh color. So my character sees no point in wearing pants at all. There are some in my world that do, because it's like, even though they have like cybernetics, they still want to wear. But I don't. My character doesn't see a point because it doesn't look like I'm bare, you know. Show them legs. Yeah, sure. I can't focus on the hips. Or yet, remember, Twitch is a little sensitive to that. But yeah, my character doesn't see any point because it's like half of my body is just machine. So it's like, what's the point? You know, there's really no point in doing that. There's really no point. It looks like pants. And from afar, people will assume it's pants. So it's like, there's no point. I probably will have some outfits where she does wear pants. Again, she's not against wearing pants. It's just, most of the time, there's no point. Steel. I wouldn't say they're made of steel. I misspoke there. They're not made of steel. Bro. You know what, bro? I got you. I got you, bro. Oh, my bad. Bro, it's just annoying ass people, bro. I'm like, if I am making content that you don't like, just scroll. It's not that hard. Wait, actually, no, I am curious. Did you, whenever I first started streaming, did you guys think that my voice was fake? I'm actually very interested in this. Because for me personally, for VTubers that do that thing where they put on a character and they put on a voice, I have nothing against that at all. For me, it's just, that would be exhausting so quickly. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, maybe if I was like acting or doing like voice acting or whatever, then that's something different. But like, I would not be able to do it. Because that takes just so much mental energy. And for how long I stream, like 3 to 4 hours isn't long for a stream, but like doing a whole character for 3 to 4 hours is an art. It's truly an art. But like at some point, your true personality is gonna slip anyway, so I don't really see a point. Like again, if it's like a role play, like escapism, then I'm like, okay, that's completely fair, right? World's fucked up, you just want to escape, whatever. But like the fact that people are actually able to do that is just straight up like that's a whole new level. No, it sounded real. Okay, I was just interested. Again, God forbid a girl has a naturally high-pitched voice. And again, there are some people that do fake it, and it's very clear. There are some that do it, and it's a lot harder to tell. But I'm like, for me personally, if someone naturally speaks a certain way, I never get annoyed at the voice. Now, if I do know that they're putting on an act, then I'm like, okay, well, I don't really. But I'm like, if that's how you naturally sound, you can't control that. So what's the point of judging someone based on something they can't control? Doesn't make any sense. Does that mean you rely on your jacket pockets to hold things? Absolutely. Right, my jacket has like inside pockets. That's where I keep my weapons. That's where your girl keeps your weapons. Hello, I see you guys. Hello. Bros rage bait for no reason, exactly. Like I don't see the point. Honestly, I'm so over it. I've gotten to the point where I'm genuinely over it because it's made me so freaking miserable on social media, because it's like there's a part of me when I see people, I'm like, are you like, is this genuinely your personality, or are you genuinely just trying to make people upset? Like at this point, I'm over it. Like if you are just being overly negative, I'm just gonna kick you out, because I'm like, that's not the energy we're trying to bring. Thank you for the 12 roses, Midnight Rose. Thank you. I appreciate that. For real, I don't care. My brain isn't braining when I hear voices. Like, it's not a thing that I think about. Honestly, me too. Because when I was first entering the space, I didn't even know people were faking their voices, right? I didn't even know, right? And then over time, I'm learning that, oh, some people do, and it's like all that type of stuff. But even when I find a new VTuber, that's really not the first thing I think about. I'm like, hey, is their concept cool? Like, is their model concept cool? And are they making cool content? Wait, are they a good person? Is their concept, like, model cool, unique, whatever? And do they make good content? If you check off all 3 criteria, I'm probably gonna watch you. It's that simple. Would it be okay for me to post a link to the first episode of the step-by-step YouTube comic I'm talking about? Wait, YouTube comic? What? Are you making a comic? Is that what you're saying? You don't have any weapons. I do have weapons, bro. Look in the freaking Discord. I have canonical weapons. I had those commissioned a long time ago. I do. Oh, Discord official JR, it's in there. And I also do have it on my Twitter posts. You will have to scroll down a little bit to find it, but if you do scroll down my posts soon enough, you should be able to find it, just because I don't really post anything on Twitter besides like announcements for when I go live, because playing the whole Twitter game, I'm not doing it, because I'm like, you have, like with Twitter, it's like you have to post like a video, and then you have to post a text, and then you have to post a quote tweet, and like I'm not doing that. The only reason you need to follow my Twitter is for my stream schedule and when I go live. That's it. I'm not trying to do any of that extra. Maybe I might decide to post some of my content I post on like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok onto Twitter, maybe. But that's probably the most I'm ever gonna do. I'm not doing like people trying to quote tweet and trying to make a hit tweet. Like I just want to make good content, man. I'm not trying to do all that. When are you going to put your jacket back on? Oh, I didn't have my jacket on? Wait, no, someone took off my jacket. When you guys took off my jacket? Hold on. Who took off my jacket? Yeah, Ferris took off my jacket, so. I really like your tattoo. Thank you, thank you. Alright, oh, thank you for the 12 roses again. Did you do 12 roses again? Oh no. Sorry. Yeah, I got Twitter. Oh my god. Thank you for the follows. Thank you. Oh, I keep doing the wrong thing. I don't know why I keep trying to adjust my VTuber model in OBS, bro. I can't, bro. Alright, there we go. I don't think I've done the smiley face before. I like it. It's really cute. Yeah, pretty sure stream links are less likely to appear on For You page because they want to keep you on their app. At this point, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care. I don't care. I just leave it there so that people can just immediately go to my Twitch, bro. Because like, oh, you have to go to my Twitch, and then it's like people like the amount of people that don't want to like click on like my card and then you want to go to my no one wants to do that, bro. So I just link it, and if it doesn't go as far, again, I don't really care. I'm not trying to play the Twitter game. If I so happen to get followers on there, I do deeply appreciate it. I really do. It's just I'm not trying to play. That's not the game I'm trying to play. I'm trying to play the YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram game. Those are the games I'm trying to play. Actually, sorry. I'm trying to play the YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch game. Those are the games I'm trying to play. And those are things. I have Instagram. Even I post on Instagram. It's not my main focus, though. But I'm trying to do YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Those are my main focus right now. I'm not trying to do all that. Why is my mind only now questioning things about your model's life? Well, to be honest, I don't really have a lot of lore stuff because your girl don't have monies to make a lore video. I want to make a lore video for you guys because I feel like it would just explain everything better. But I just don't have the means to commission someone to do it yet. I would love to at some point, but just not right now. Do you know? Yes, guys, I know what baka means. I know what baka means. I have it on my forehead for a reason. True, but like making headcanons about things like this. Yeah. If you guys want to like. If you guys want to write fan fiction, you can go right on ahead. I don't mind at all. I'll read it. I don't care. Thank you for the 10 roses plastic. Thank you. If you guys want to make like fan fiction about whatever, I don't mind at all. I think my friends have actually made actual fan fiction. Estella has made fan fiction about me. Me and her. Kat has made fan fiction about me and him. Like if you guys want to write fan fiction, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't make me do any crimes. That's all I ask. Oh, the Marcus fanfic. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about the Marcus Jinwoo fanfiction. That was crazy. That still feels like a fever dream, bro. That was insane. I still have it on my VOD channel, bro. Yuri fanfiction? It was Yuri. It was. Are you sure about what you said about fanfiction? Yeah, absolutely. As long as you're not making me do some crazy shit that I wouldn't agree with, like, you can go ahead. I don't care. You can make that. You can make corn. You can make, like, I don't really care. As long as you, like, respect my boundaries, I don't really care. And don't make me do stuff I wouldn't do in real life. Well, like extreme stuff. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, obviously, if you want me to, like, do badass shit, then, like, hell yeah. Make me do badass shit, you know? Jye Reverse harem corn. Ugh. If only. Oh my god, I would love that. I would love that. I love it. Oh my god. Only if you can actually pull. True. If only I could actually pull, bro. I did almost pull once, actually. I actually did almost pull once. Did I tell the story about that? I feel like I did. I feel like I did tell y'all the story, but that was like a long time ago. I almost pulled. Almost. Not quite though. Jay, I'm not capping. I'm being honest. You know what? I'll explain the story again because TikTok doesn't know. So I'll explain the story again. Sorry, I'm chewing out some candy. So if you hear me chewing, that's my bad. Yum yum yum. Okay, so I was I can't remember exact. I think it was about a year ago. I think at this point it's been a year since it happened. So I was at my sandwich, at my job at the sandwich shop. I was making sandwiches. I was taking orders at the cashier, all that type of stuff. Now there's this guy who walked in, right? Not gonna lie, he was cute. Right? He was very cute. He was a black guy. He had like his hair shaven, very nice face, very well built. I was like, okay, right? Because sometimes there are customers that come in and I'm like, damn, okay, I see you, right? But anyway, he comes in, and the thing is, oh my god, he was so cute. He was so cute, right? Because he comes in and he's like he's super shy and he's super quiet. I'm like, hey, can I order a sandwich, please? And I was like, oh my god. Okay, sorry. Anyway, sorry. Let's keep going. So he was very cute. He was very shy. I was like making a sandwich. We were doing a little bit of small talk, this and that, right? I do small talk with all my customers, all that type of stuff, right? Right, and I forgot what I did. I don't know if I offered him something or something extra ranch or something. I don't exactly remember what I did, right? But no, I actually do remember what I did. I actually complimented him, right? I do compliment customers. I'm not the type of person to compliment people just to compliment. I compliment people when I feel like I compliment them. There are some customers that came in and they have a good sense of fashion, and I'm like, hey, I have to comment about that. I gotta be like, hey, I love your style, by the way, or hey, I love your earrings, or I like your hat, where did you get it from? I like your hair. For me, I compliment people when it's something about them sticks out to me, right? And so I complimented him, right? I said, hey, but I think this one was different because I was a lot more vague. I was like, oh, I think you're just, I don't think I said he was cute because I try to stay professional. I don't think I said that, but I think I just said you look really good today, right? Because he did, he looked really good and he was really cute. And so I made a sandwich, I rung him up, all that type of stuff. I go into the back, right? Because I was doing dishes that particular day. And so as I was doing dishes, my manager who was at the front, who's making the sandwich, she calls me up and she's like, hey, you need to come up here. I was a little confused. I'm like, why do I need to come up to the front? Did I do something? Are there a lot of tickets and I need to help you? Right? Because sometimes that happens, right? She comes up. And then the guy is there. Again, he's still shy, right? I think he called up my manager just because he was shy. And so I come over and he walks over, he gives me a $5 tip. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. I appreciate that. Right? Right? And it boosted my mood. It boosted my mood, right? But then within the $5 bill, I open up the $5 bill and there's a piece of paper in it. I open up the piece of paper and it has a phone number on it. And I was like, it had a phone number on it. I was like, no way. And before I could say anything more, he grabbed his sandwich and he left. I was like, dude, you didn't bullshit, bro. Well, the thing again, I said I almost pulled. I didn't say I did pull. I said I almost pulled, right? And so I actually I took a chance. I took a chance, right? And so I actually put his phone number in my phone and I messaged him. I'm like, hey, this is a girl from the local sandwich shop. And then he's like, hey. And then we talked a little bit, but it just didn't end up going anywhere. It didn't end up going anywhere. Because I'm not gonna lie, I was nervous as fuck, right? First off, I'm genuinely very surprised he even gave me his number, right? Because he was very good looking, and I in real life am very much chopped. Like, again, I've said this before. I'm not like ashamed of that. Like, in real life, I am very much chopped. So the fact that he even gave me his phone number, I'm just like, there's a part of me that was genuinely very excited because I've never had a guy do that to me before. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, you can find better. What the fuck? Like, there's a part of me that was messaging him, and I'm like, half of me was like, oh my god, I was happy because I've never had a guy do that to me before. But at the same time, I'm like, why the fuck did you ask me for my number? You are good looking and I am chopped. Why the fuck did you do that? And so again, the conversation just fizzled out. So it wasn't really anything crazy. Nothing happened. We just talked a little bit and then we just so happened to not talk again. And I don't have his number anymore because my phone kind of, so I don't have it anymore. But part of me was like, why? why did you like? And again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why he gave me, again, the tip was genuinely very kind because I get paid dog shit. So the fact that he gave me that was very appreciative. It's just the fact that there's a part of me that I'm like, bro, just find better, bro. Just find better. What are you doing? But yeah, still lost without a trace. Yep. And honestly, I'm like, I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I'm probably just not gonna date because, well, first off, I just have a lot to work on myself, and there are things I'm insecure about, and I don't ever want my insecurity to impact a relationship. But also, like, I'm busy doing so many other things that I'm like, a relationship on top of everything I'm already doing, like, it's not feasible. Oh, maybe in the future. I was about to put a number on it. I'd probably be the type to start dating when I'm 30. Which there's nothing wrong with, by the way. I just feel like I would be the type to only start dating when I'm 30. Because I feel like at 30, I'm like, I gotta have some type of shit together, you know? Something, you know? But yeah, no, I'm chopped. I have a lot of things to work on myself. And also, I just want to build this VTubing thing and other stuff. And I feel like a relationship would kind of add too much load onto everything. You're a very beautiful young lady. Thank you. Also, for a little grandma. What? Bruh. At 30, you'll be a wizard, bro. Hey, and I'll wear that wizard label with a pride. Because I get to be called a wizard? Come on now. Who doesn't want to be called a wizard? Well, I know what the actual meaning is, but like, I'm still being called a wizard. You know? You're still young. I know. It's just the fact that I don't know. I feel like I have a lot of issues that there are some issues that I'm like, if you put time into yourself and you work on yourself, then I'm like, you'll overcome them. But I do feel like I do have some issues that will take a lifetime. Like there are gonna be issues I'm gonna have that I'm gonna be battling for the rest of my life. Type shit. Right? Like, even at 60, I'm still gonna have these issues. Right? Even at 80, I'm still gonna have these issues. Like, I'm gonna be battling these, whatever it is, insecurity, whatever it is, for the rest of my life. Right? Again, not all of them, because for some of them, I know how to work on it. But other times, I'm like, yeah, no, this is gonna take me years to figure out and fix internally, for sure. Oh my god. What's up? What's up? But yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna see myself ever. And again, for me personally, obviously, I would like to be in a relationship, but I don't see it. Like, I know I make jokes where I'm like, guys, I need a man, right? But I'm like, genuinely, if I end up not ever being in a relationship, that's okay. As long as you have other forms of relationships, friends, family, whatever, I'm like, you'll be all right, you know. But like, it would be nice. It would be nice to at least know how it feels, I guess. But if it doesn't happen, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? It is. But yeah, anyway, that was a very crazy tangent. We need to play Danganronpa. We need to play Danganronpa. Let me start prepping that now. Now! We gotta get the gaming arm. Oh my god, I'm so excited, bro. Honestly, the more I play this game, the more excited I get. I need to put this over here. And then I just need to turn on the video game. Yay, murder time! Um, there we go. Let me turn it down just a little bit. There we go. Boom. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Woohoo! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm not gonna lie, ever since yesterday, I've been thinking about Danganronpa all day. I need to remember where we're at. So obviously Mondo is dead now. Mondo and Chihiro are dead. So now it's just 10 people left. Apparently Hina saw something in the sauna. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna have to look back at the transcript. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, even Sarsi, hold on. We should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up. Sorry. Oh, we're investigating. Okay, now that the second class trial has happened, we are now investigating to see if there are any new areas. So we're probably gonna go to the 3rd floor because there is a 3rd floor. Okay, I see. Foresee breakfast with a murder, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Got it. Okay, cool. So let's see if the third floor is open. Right, so Oh. What's up, bro? How's it going?
Could it be?
Nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Got you. Hold on, where's the... Oh, okay, so it's right here. Whoops, my bad. So the 3rd floor is right here. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? All right, let's look at the new map. Oh my god, we have to memorize freaking 2 maps or 3 maps. Wait, why am I in the center of everything? That's kind of strange. Okay, so I think the 3rd floor is the... Oh, there's a 4th floor. Oh my god, there's a 4th floor? Holy shoot, bro. How tall is this school? Okay, so okay, it doesn't seem as complicated this time. So let's check out these 2 classrooms first. Let's see what's going on over here. I wonder if there are any people. Oh, Sakura! What's up?
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Cool. Alright, let's look around. Alright, I'm just gonna click everything. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears. I guess they're all over this floor too. There's not much point in worrying about it right now. I should just try to forget about it. Because I want them coins. I want them coins. Knowing what time it is doesn't really help me at all. Again, the plates on the windows. Just like everywhere else, the windows in this classroom are blocked off with pieces of metal. And then we have the security camera. Assuming I make it out here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything. Alright, let's see. Jay, I see you side-eyeing your monitor. Well, yeah. Because I'm side-eyeing you right now. Is anyone in here? Okay, it's just the same shit. I want coins. I want coins. Give me coins. Oh, blah 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 blah. I want coins. Give me them coins. Hell yeah, we got one. Alright, yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, what's up next? So we have like a target, a box, sculpture, and then whatever that is over there. Okay, let's go. So whatever this is right here. What is this? Oh, like a lounge area. Okay. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up.
Oh my god. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then.
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! Oh my god, thank you for the 10 TikTok logos, Axel. Thank you, thank you. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life-
unfortunate.
Life here won't be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, let's take a good look around. Let's see. Okay, we got a lot of shit. What's this? It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Oh, we got a lot of things. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Let's look at these magazines. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Oh, wait. Sofa. Okay. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to a desk in a classroom, but also kind of not. Okay, what's on the table? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, so you're saying you see every message I'm saying right now? Yes. Yes. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Alright, let's take a look around. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Nice. So many coins. Oh my god, I have so many. I need to go to the store. Let's go to the pool table. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Is there one back here? Alright, security camera. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at the surveillance cameras the same way again. And then we have this TV up here. These monitors are really everywhere. There's not much point in worrying about it now. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, I think that's everything in here. Oh, we could do this. There's a table here. It's kind of similar to a desk in a classroom. Blah, blah, blah. A copy of blah, blah, blah. Okay, I think that's everything. Okay, let's leave. Yes. Hello. Alright, next up is this freaking box room. Oh, Kyoko. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Also, found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I would hate to go to school here, low-key. Because, like, this school has 4 floors. If I had to go up, like, 3 flights of stairs every day going to school, I would be so over it. Low-key. I would be so over it. Oh, so you have to go through this, like, freaking art room to get to the storage in the back. This is crazy. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. What's up, Hifumi? Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. Okay, bro. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Cherabo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Panji makes. Cherambo's ability to express the movements of muscle is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Rapanji, meanwhile, is known for his mecha Use 'em series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it? Not really.
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. Okay, bro. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Oh, okay. Bro. This is pretty gnarly. Okay, let's start from right to left. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Yay! Let's go to a security camera. Even here, there's a surveillance camera. I should just ignore it, but I can't seem to help myself. Let's rotate a little bit. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. And then, obviously, even here in the art room, there's a monitor. There's blah 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 monitor. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I think this is the only one over here. Okay. This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo's... Is it Neo? Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Hope I'm pronouncing that right. I think that's everything in the art room. Yeah, okay, let's go to this back door then. Ooh, this is where all the supplies are. I know there's gonna be a murder in here. This is a respiratory that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. I remember having this in like in middle school, where our art teacher had like a whole separate room and everything. It was awesome. Man, I did that. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Monitor. Of course, there's a monitor in here too. The mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. Blah, blah, blah. Coin. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. And then we have this down here. There's something on the floor. What? It looks like a picture. But I stretched out my hand to pick it up. Almost as if on my own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they use? How they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whoever this picture, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Okay, bro. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. That's crazy. I don't think there's anything else in this room. Alright. Oh. This guy, bro. This guy. Oh my god, this is so open. Alright, so... And right here is... Oh, I did not mean to go that way, actually. This is the 4th floor. There are stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way. So there's still at least one more floor. Right, so I think this is the physics lab. And it also has a room attached to it, which makes sense. What? What the? This is the physics lab? What type of physics are we doing? What the hell? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institution. Oh my god, Taka, look! Oh my god, he's still... Oh, I feel so bad for him. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Oh my god, poor baby. Oh, I feel so bad. Still no reaction. He's just so... Oh, I feel so bad for him. The bromance is dead. Okay, there's a lot of things to look at. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Oh, hey! What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicists, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Taka, please! Please! Don't do it! Don't do it, bro! I know what you're thinking. I understand. You want the bromance to come back? Don't, bro. You're gonna mess with the universe, and then everything's gonna implode. He wants it, bro. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. Bro, please! Please! You're gonna quantum leap, bro. You're gonna quantum leap. And then you're gonna mess everything up. He needs it. Oh my god. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. Well, what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. Okay. This huge thing is just an air purifier? I highly doubt that. And more than that, bro, he's like at this point, bro is being tortured. Bro did that on purpose. It's like, oh yeah, this is a time machine. Taka, this is a time machine. Like, and honestly, with how crazy everything is, I don't blame him for believing that it was actually a time machine. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. I feel so bad. Okay, there's 2 things over here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's the thing. Monitor. There's a monitor here too, naturally. Blah, blah, blah. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Nice. Wait, can we go up here? I don't think so. Okay, let's go to the back. This place is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Ugh. Yuck. Alright, let's do security camera. There's a surveillance camera here too. Blah, blah, blah. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Nice. I'm getting my coins. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments. All the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Monitor. And this. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Okay, I think we've looked at everything. Okay, actually, I want to go back to the last room because I saw a pink camera. You see that pink camera? I want to see if I can... Here we go. Oh, this is a digital camera? It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered a lot of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Got you. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. How does that even work? I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey! you of all people don't have any room to talk. I was just about to say that. I'm like, bro. Respectfully, you can't talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Oh my god! She's just straight unfiltered. That's crazy. Stay away from her, fiend. Oh my god. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Bro's still out of it, bro. Right. All right, let's go one by one. Not the fart reverb. All right, what's up, Hifumi? There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now, I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like... Oh, excuse me. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Okay, bro. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away as a bingo at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I have to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Thank you for the follows. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this up. But look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Well, weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Never say never. Because I feel like that'll be very important for an investigation. Alright, let me do another sticky note. Sticky note. Big brain. Guys, me playing this game... Oh, I already have big brain. Okay, let's put this one over... Okay. I'm just gonna put that in the corner. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't summon that one. It's sliding. I'm just gonna put that there. Ignore that one, ignore it. Ignore that. Okay, here we go. All right, there we go. All right, let's talk to Hina.
so,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember the one on the 1st floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Wait, I actually need to talk to Hifumi again, because I didn't complete it. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, that's it. Did you can? Oh, okay. That was the end of the dialogue. Okay. What about you, Hero? Oh, I just remembered I saw an investor guy a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kinda scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding? I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. All right, Taka, are you still there, bro? Nah, you're not there. It's no use. Yeah, he's out of it. Okay, all right, Kyoko.
Correct.
There was rather a remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? Something like that? Something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Alright, let's talk to Sakura. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and rooms are blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. And then let's talk to Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in the game of Othello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the respiratory. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. Okay, bro. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture. Nah, bro. They're gone.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. Then there is Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Bro, maybe he's just good at Photoshop. I don't know. Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What is it, bro? There's also something that's been bothering me. What is it, bro? What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually.
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Thank you for the cake, Pineapple Man. Thank you, thank you. Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. Of course, as the ultimate gambler, she would know that. It is called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that a kid?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. I saw what? A ghost.
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else may say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
Honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. Yeah! No way! Ghost?
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
there is nothing.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? Not a word.
oh,
I guess that's a yes. Bathhouse time.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La la, Cthulhu, Fatag, whatever the fuck that is. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? TikTok's being weird again. Sorry. Okay.
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Nah, come on, Makoto. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Oh my god! Thank you for the 5,000 biddies. Oh my god. Why would you do that? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna get beat up. Oh my god, why would you do that? You, brother, did not sneeze. Sorry, I sneezed. No, you didn't, bro. You did not. And now I'm getting hit with biddies. Bruh. I'm getting beat up, bro. Bro, why are you laughing at me, bro? At least you look sexy while doing it. I look sexy while getting beat up. Yeah, right. Get some Claritin? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Ow. Ow! Bro. Damn, getting the Leon treatment. Not the Leon treatment. Why would you do this? I'm in the middle of an investigation, okay? Bruh. Hey, it's been like 3 weeks since I've done it. Progress, Jay, progress. Yeah, whatever. But the amounts keep getting bigger, so that counteracts it a little bit, right? It's like you don't do it for a long time, but the amount just keeps getting bigger. That doesn't really change anything. Has it? Absolutely. It used to be 100, then 200, then 500, then 1,000, then 2,000. Now it's 5,000. That is true. You did 10K, but it's still insane. We gotta check it out. Bro, how long am I gonna get beat up for? Why can't you do it in segments, bro? I hope you don't hear me getting beat up. "10 minutes later." I don't want to be 10 minutes. I want to figure this out now. Sorry, how to make dinner. What did you miss? A lot. I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute it because I want to freaking continue the game. I'm not bleeding on the floor. So you're just gonna hear me getting hit by bits silently. Actually, just turn it down a bit. Oh my god. Okay. No! No, I wanna play the... I wanna play the freaking game, bro. Oh my god, it's still freaking going. Okay. Oh my god, free me! I keep saying I'm gonna change the amount that gets thrown, but I never do. Because I keep forgetting to do it. Okay, yeah. No ASMR. No, I'm muting it. Nope, it's getting muted. It's getting muted, bro. You're not gonna hear it. No satisfaction for you, bro. I want to play the freaking game. Okay, it's fine. I'll just get hit by bits while playing the game. Yeah. Okay, let's open up this locker, bro. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is... a laptop? What's something like this doing in here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. Bro, we're like, oh, they're a ghost. They're good, like freaking ghosts, and it turns out to be a freaking laptop, bro. That's insane. Girl. I am surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attitude, I would have fallen in love big time just now. Or if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. That's crazy. Night, Kuro. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words.
Maybe someone hid it.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it in here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the only spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining a pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Alright, let's do it. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here! Oh god. Oh god! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if you just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko begins to type, hands blur across the keyboard. What are you? And then,
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
what? I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows a bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforced learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all of this about master and whatnot. Yes. Oh my god. No! No, Hifumi. No! We're not doing this. I believe I'm on fire. Okay, bro. Also, I will say the fact that Chihiro, like, willingly just let the bot say that is crazy. Just saying.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy in a computer program. Bro, we're inclusive, okay? God forbid. We're inclusive here. Oh my god, hello, Error. It's interesting to see you on TikTok. I guess I showed up on your feed because of fate. This is crazy. Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect? Which one? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. Rhythmically? There we go. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea. Oh my god. I don't want to keep saying that over and over again. Oh my god. Okay, whatever.
well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you could just leave it. Leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan all ready, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. A pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay?
Have you
with
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, we can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
this? However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Investor Guy's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who's been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who's been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... Yeah, he's done. He's done! He's dead! For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, there's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
If we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have an online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah, what did you think of Mondo's punishment? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really expect him to be turned into butter. I was expecting something a little more gruesome. I will say I was expecting something gruesome just because, like he's a biker gang leader. Motorcycle. So I was expecting something a little more gruesome than what we got. And it also, the idea of being turned into, I will say the idea of being turned into butter is kind of unsettling. I'm gonna be very honest. Like, I was expecting like Monokuma would like force him to drive onto like oncoming traffic or something. The same way his brother did, to mimic that exact same moment. That's what I expected. For him to like pass away the same way his older brother did. But him turning into butter is fine, I guess. What's up, mysterious emblem? I'm snacking a little bit real quick. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. I know it's kind of brutal to say, but like, that's what I was imagining. But again, whatever. Okay, let's keep going.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risk. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. It feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Ugh. Yuck. Who do you think will die next? Honestly, at this point, this game throws so many curveballs because, like, I'm trying to use logic, but obviously there's logic to the game, but I'm like, you think it's one person and then somehow it throws you a curveball and it turns out to be this person that you thought was completely unrelated. So at this point, I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. Like, for me, I guess for me it's Hifumi. I think Hifumi, just because out of the entire group right now, he's the weakest one. I don't know. Like, bro is not lasting. I'm gonna be very honest. He's not gonna last. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Yuck. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. It's either gonna be Hifumi or Hina. Because even though Hina is very athletic and she could probably defend herself, she's like mentally just so like doesn't want to be here, which is completely fair. Like, who wants to be in a murder game, right? So for Hina, even though she can defend herself because of her physical prowess, I just feel like she would just be so mentally just not in it, you know? Right? Because like she was crying because she was just trying to process everything and she couldn't. So I feel like if she were to die, it would either be like completely caught off guard, or like she realizes what's happening and she kind of like accepts it because the idea of being in this game any longer would just like make her feel a certain type of way. So that's my opinion. Piece of advice, don't use logic for this game. Okay. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay.
I suppose.
Okay. Well, the thing is, for me, it's just the fact that it's like when you collect all the clues, like you collect all the clues and you use like all the clues and make a conclusion, but then the game will throw you like a curveball and be like, oh, this character actually had this clue this entire time, and it changes the whole trajectory of the whole case. And I'm like, bro, if I had that information from the jump, I would have been able to connect the dots. Like, it's not like I'm like super dumb. It's just the fact that you're pulling out like evidence out of your ass, which changes the whole course of the class trial. And then it turns out to be someone that you would think to be completely unrelated, or like investor guy who for some freaking reason just decides to mess with the body just to make things more interesting, like he said. So it's like, oh, so logically you can come to this conclusion, but then a character just slips on a puddle and they so happen to get blood on them, and then it like changes the whole thing. I don't know. Bro. Okay, it's crazy. Like same thing with the cross dress. I'm like, well, obviously if we knew that Chihiro was a guy from the very beginning, then I would have drew different conclusions. But then they threw that piece of evidence right in the middle of the case, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Chihiro's a guy. And I'm like, bro, well, no duh, that changes everything. Anyway, sorry. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Oh god, Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Well, kinda.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
This.
Ugh, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first! We were just talking about something, something about going to the bathhouse. We had not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women section. So we decided to do a rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do? What are y'all gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed into the dressing room.
Oh.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Bro, you and Toko / Genocide Jack haven't taken any baths. Why? Clean yourself, please, I beg. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. We'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Oh my god. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! Hafumi, I swear to god, bro. Hafumi, I swear to god! You're gonna get beat up. I thought you were all about 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't... Guys, this does not represent does not represent me, bro. Monokuma's bringing it up! Why? It's so crazy because this entire game, he's like, oh, we need to keep the school holy. We need to keep it holy. Okay, can you hear me again? Oh my god. I keep hitting my microphone and it does that. Bro, I do not agree with this, bro. I swear to god. This is not me. This is not me, bro. If I could beat up Hafumi right now, I would. I freaking would, bro. Ugh. I forgot what I was gonna say. I don't even remember what I was gonna say. It's an opportunity that doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself. Oh, I was saying how Monokuma was over here like, oh, you gotta keep the school pure, even though he doesn't care if characters share the same room or whatever. Right? But he won't let people go into the locker rooms. But also, you want them to take a peek? What's happening, bro? What is this? Should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. We're going to the dining hall! Bro. What? Oh, you can if you had the item man fantasy. Well, I'm glad I don't have it because I don't want to do it. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment that a primal fan service could have been yours. No. No. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fantasy? My fantasy? Ugh. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Bro, I'm gonna get banned on TikTok for this. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead beat for sure. For sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, that was a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last forever. You're all so terrible to me.
my
Sniffle, sniffle. Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well,
Oh,
well now.
Oh, I have. Have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presence await.
See
No
ya
questions, no dilly-dallying. Just move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with the motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have Ultra Ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it. Come what may. Oh, with heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd be all dead. Okay. You're late all the time, but you want to get violent when we're late. Okay, bro. Chillax. Investor guy? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand. Oh, Toko's back to normal.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to Debbie Down herself, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? Because you're easy to make fun of. I'm sorry. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Okay. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of moto have you prepared for us this time?
however,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
I don't have to get... you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without
So
further
with-
ado, I give you this. $10 million.
$10 million?
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Yo, would y'all do it for 10 mil? 10 mil? It's pretty good.
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos.
Where'd you get this money from?
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Yes, a bribe, maybe I would. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million. It's not nearly enough. Of course, Mr. Investor Guy, Mr. My family got money, Mr. High Society, like whatever, bro. He probably has more in his investment accounts, bro. Probably 10 times more, 100 times.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
He's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You could say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 mil or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, We won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his word on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you, so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. So, investor guy and Celeste are out of the question, because she's the ultimate gambler. She's made buttloads. So I'm trying to think, who's probably the worst off in terms of finances? Hafumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Davey, for the 2 roses, and thank you for the cat as well. Thank you, thank you. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Still out of it. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Again, the worst secret you had was that you pissed yourself until 5th grade. And then the worst secret is the fact that someone has a split personality and turns out they're like a serial killer. Like, calm down. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh god. Little kids have it so easy. Cause they can put little in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Little Monokuma. No. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? No. Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. More littles would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding.
Lil J redeem when? No.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
All right.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right, let's do it. So, well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. I'm gonna make my prediction. So let's go to the report cards. So I'm gonna try and predict who's gonna do what next, right? So the next incentive is money, right? For me, I have my eyes on Taka because even though he is the ultimate moral compass, after everything with Mondo, I feel like he's in a very fragile state. So I feel like he can easily like break that moral compass thing because he's just so out of it. Investor guy, there's really no reason. He has more money than anyone could ever have. So him, like, unless he's just so super greedy, I don't really see why he would go after the money. Hifumi, I actually think Hifumi's gonna be the next one to die. That, because he's just he's the weakest out of everyone here. Hero, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, he kind of gives off the vibe that he doesn't have a lot of money. So maybe that's enough, but again, he's just chill. He just seems too chill. But again, you never know. I thought Mondo was chill, but he wasn't chill. Kyoko, again, if she were to do something, I don't know. I feel like if she were to do something, I feel like she's smart enough to do it late game. But I think at the same time, she's also trying to genuinely escape because she has a lot of secrets. Hina, I don't think she would do anything. Like, for me, even if she was poor, which I entirely doubt because she's a professional swimmer, she's the ultimate swimmer, right? You can make a decent amount of money being the best at being the top athlete of anything. So I highly doubt she has any money problems. And also, she's just she wouldn't do it. We've seen that she just would not do it. But I feel like that would make her fall victim as a potential victim, right? Like, for me, like, I think Hifumi's gonna be next, but if Hifumi goes, she's definitely next, just because she's just very mentally fragile, which is fair. Toko's a wild card, because I feel like, because we have the whole Genocide Jack thing, so it's like, if there is another murder, I feel like a lot of people just look at her, because it's like, oh, did you just switch to Genocide Jack and just kill him? But again, Genocide Jack has a specific way of doing it, so unless it's that specific way of doing it, it's probably not them. But it doesn't have to be Genocide Jack, though. It could just be Toko. So with Toko, I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. She's a complete wild card to me. Sakura, again, even though she could kill someone if she really wanted to, I feel like she just wouldn't. So far, she's just been so, like, very protective of everyone, especially the girls. So I'm like, I highly doubt she's going to do anything. I feel like the only way she would kill someone is if she did it in self-defense. But at the same time, who would try to fight her? No one would try to fight her. Again, you can die like to poison and not necessarily the physical. So if someone was to take her down, probably be like poison or something. Celeste, she's also, I feel like she's waiting for her moment for sure. I feel like she poker face, she's waiting for a moment. But I don't feel like she would do it now. And then, yeah, I'm gonna be on it. Again, I think Hifumi's gonna be the next victim. I have no idea who's gonna be the next killer. I'm gonna be very honest. I have no freaking idea. No idea. Alright, let's go to the dining hall. Oh, what's up? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working out, a sweat is divine. Fair?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room until it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Alright. I just want to kind of see where everyone's at right now. Okay. Alright. Let me sprint around here real quick. Nothing. What's up, bro? Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. That's an interesting way. Well, I'm off. Okay. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Alright, I guess everyone's deciding. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Investor Guy and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night? You know what? I'm gonna make a prediction. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I don't think it's gonna be true, but I just want to throw something out there. I think Taka is gonna kill Hifumi. That is gonna be my guess for the next Clash trial. I think it's gonna be Taka. Taka, he is broken. He is so over the moral compass shit. He is gonna break and he's gonna kill Hifumi. That is gonna be my guess. I don't think it's right, but I just want to guess. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. So someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said, we need to be very careful. Yeah, bro. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. I don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time! There are 2 places I want to go. What should I do today? There are 2 places I want to go. I want to go to the nurse room to see what that's like. I want to go to the store. Then I want to talk to Sakura because I also want to give her the jujitsu book. And then I probably want to talk to... I haven't really talked to Hiro much, to be honest. I also want to help with Taka, though, because I feel like he needs a little bit of help. But I want to talk to Sakura for sure. For sure. So, but let's go to the nurse's office and then the store. Yes. Right, because she says finally open. Right, where is it? Right here. It's finally open. I don't think you can fix Taka. You know what? That's true. I feel like we can't fix him. Let's look around. I want my points. It has Monokuma Co. written across it. I guess they've covered all the details. A refrigerator. It must be used to keep drugs and stuff cool. Nice. I want like coins. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Even now, the mastermind is probably on the other side of that surveillance camera. Just thinking about it puts me on edge, but there's nothing I can really do about it. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the store, baby. I want to get some new stuff. I want to get some new presents. Yeah, a lot. I'm just gonna do it until it reaches 0. So because I want to keep getting new stuff. Anthem, okay. Okay. Oh! I got 2? Oh, hell yeah, scissors! Well, I guess I know who I would give that to. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to talk to characters I haven't really been talking to. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to get duplicates, though. I don't want to get duplicates. I'm trying to put as many coins as I need to not get duplicates. Ooh, I get another one. Oh, hell yeah. Gamble away. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, this is my last one. You saw that? Wow. That was crazy. Alright, wait, I forgot how to leave the machines. Okay, here we go. You saw that? That was crazy. Oh my god. We got quite a bit. We got Coca-Cola, Simulating Addictive Sweetness, Black Croissant. That one was interesting. Royal Curry. We got one with scissors. Maclos. Slippers. Red Scar. Bunny earmuffs? For a gothic Lolita designer? Well, I feel like the person out. Emperor's... This is crazy. For better or worse, it's unisex. Oh, okay. Specialized set of scissors. We already know what we're gonna get. I feel like I could give this to freaking Hafumi. I think we like it. Dandelion. Saw a rose inside a test tube. It's good both for hellos and farewells. Okay. Where you gave that away, where you gave that away. Silent receiver, phone for unknown reason. A caterpillar toy. Old radio. Moon rock. Alright, that's what I want to give Sakura. Into tour tickets. Meteor, right, arrowhead. School crest. Or spare bat. Kinda crazy. Okay. Kinda whack. Okay, let's talk to Sakura. Where is she at? Okay. Okay, Hifumi. Okay. Zoom. Nope. Hope's Peak. Yes. Yo, it's Jay Hot Chick. Where's the booba post-it? Well, I don't have enough for the booba post-it. Let's talk Sakura. Oh, they must be back here. Wait, where are they? What? Wait, what? They're in the physics? Wait, they're in the physics lab? Am I tripping? It says they're in the physics lab. Where are they? Is the game lying to me? Oh. I see her. Bro, what? Am I tripping? Okay, I'll just find Toko then. Where's Toko? Because apparently the game's lying to me. Says she's in here. Oh, no, wrong place. Oh, I just had to go down. I just had to go down the hall. Okay. What's up, bro? So how about this weather? Gotcha. Gotcha. We have no idea what the weather is. Is it really good to hang out? Sure. Whatever, bro. Oh, hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer with Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Oh, yeah. Gotta find scissors. Specialized set of scissors user create advanced styling styles. I'll watch the edges. You got till I'm done laughing to get rid of that filth. Oh. Okay. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Dang. Dang! That's crazy. Ugh. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Ugh, yikes. Oh, Taka, hey. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see, I wanna talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Alright, I guess we're going. Hey, what's up?
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was just kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Alright, come on, bro. Okay, so there's a laptop inside a locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? Oh, it was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forces his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then,
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all the available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
Yo, what? What? Dude! What was Chihiro doing? Oh my god! Yo. No, not Taka and his digital boyfriend. No! Oh my god, this is gonna be... Bro, it's like the AI chatbots, bro. No! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Gah. A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. Bro. That's...
so,
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figure if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So if you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time, and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it was with kind of a condescending tone? I feel like Taka and Hifumi would fight over alter ego. Oh my god, that would be the perfect setup for like a murder. Because Hifumi wants alter ego because of reasons. And then Taka wants alter ego so that he can see his mans again. And they're gonna fight. And someone's gonna die over it. Oh, perfect setup. Oh, I can't wait. Taka? Ugh. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Thank you for the rose, Phantom. Thank you, thank you. Is bro going Super Saiyan? I can't believe Taka's going Super Saiyan, bro. What is happening? I don't understand. Why is he going Super Saiyan, bro? His hair just turned, bro. Bro is going Super Saiyan. Oh my god. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Yo, what? Bro, are we gonna have two characters with two split personalities? Is this what we're doing? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I can kind of seen, huh? Shoot, man. You're in your voice. Yeah, I'm a new me. Yeah, I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. He's trying to be like Mondo, but he's not swearing, and it's so funny, bro. What is going on? This is crazy. Okay, Taka, just calm down. Sorry, I'm chewing on some candy.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Hyoko! Oh, no. See, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Ding dong, bing bong!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh boy. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Sleepy! You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. But just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Right. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. All right, dining hall time. Actually, is there anyone around? No, I don't know. Sprint.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We
come
can't
on.
talk. We can talk about it later. For now, let's take a bath. Bath? Okay. Yes! Someone help! Hafumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hafumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? What's up? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I had to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very
Brother, what are you doing? You're gonna... Bro, this could be a potential escape, and you're botching this because you want your freaking 2D waifu, but he's a guy, but I guess that doesn't matter to him, which is pretty cool, but like, bro, what are we doing? Brother, get it together. Hafumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking,
However,
which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hafumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love with or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no, wait, is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Oh my god. Oh my god. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? How can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Mind you, Chihiro is a guy. Mind you. I feel like Hifumi is giving, well, feminine enough. Like, this is what this is giving right now. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Oh god. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean. Ugh.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay
Alter
with
Ego
this?
was not interested in you or who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It was an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things, Chihiro. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. So what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on whatever. About whatever.
Yo.
Yeah, oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, oh my god, he made a ship name! He made a ship name! Oh my god! So Kiyondo? I guess that's his name, Kiyondo. Not the ship name, oh my god. I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe! What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well, then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on.
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. That's my boyfriend! Oh my god, he's so cute. I love it. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it was.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb our peace any further,
Hey,
they'll have to deal with me. Let's go, Sakura! Let's go! Yeah, I don't. No one wants to deal with Sakura about.
What?
Ooh.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey,
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyways, I just have to pull myself together. So, what should I do for the rest of the day? I want to talk to Sakura. I want to talk to freaking Sakura, bro. Okay. Think so. Okay. Okay. Hope Peaks first floor. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be really hanging out here anymore. Second floor. Third floor. It says they're by the physics lab. But where though? I don't get it. Are they like behind this machine? I'm trying to see if I have any like presents I could give Kyoko. Cola, black croissant. Made of black ingredients, looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Okay. Royal curry. I don't know what I couldn't give her. It's in the hallway? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I guess I'm just gonna have to look around. Okay. The hallway. I swear to God. Maybe this hallway? I don't see them though. Oh, there you are.
this is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yes.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Yes, ma'am. Very well. Prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Could we look closer? Yes. I have to find it. Secrets? What is this? A little known book about that teaches higher level shoulder techniques. Yes.
What?
I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey,
You know, Makoto, there's something that's been concerning me. What? This school has all kinds of exercise equipment, which is great, but still doesn't offer anything I need to complete my training. I feel like I'm getting weaker by the day. Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept my atrophy? I just can't do it. If something doesn't change, I'll... It's okay, Sakura, just hang in there. I know how impatient you must feel, but you can't rush these things. But when you say it doesn't have everything you need to complete your training, what do you mean?
of course.
Well, I can't say I'm a huge fan of modern training techniques, which rely mainly on machinery. That's good for building muscle mass, but that doesn't necessarily translate to actual strength. More muscle is better, of course, but you also need to know how to use it. And if you're not used to it, pushing your muscles too hard can lead to injury. There are even some world-class wrestlers who only build muscle by climbing ropes and things like that. I'm mixed martial arts. Speed, agility, and endurance are all necessary parts of a total body coordination. If that's your goal, you can't just focus on one aspect of your training. For example, kipping pull-ups can train one area, while power training equipment works multiple areas. Are you listening? Huh? Yeah, absolutely. I got it. Yep. We got free train. Weight free training is option, sure, but power training is a much greater challenge. I've had my own training method ever since I was a little child.
Hey.
For example, I take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. Are you still listening? Yeah, totally.
So then.
So what did I say? What did I use to hit that tire I mentioned? What? Are you sure you said it? The silence is deafening. I don't want to think about what Sakura might do if I don't answer. What did she use to hit the tire when she was training? Fists. You hit it, with your fists? You weren't listening. Didn't I say I prefer power training, which exercises the entire body? I'm sorry, my bad. No, I was listening. Something that uses your entire body, right? Hammer. I think I heard stories about people using giant hammers for training like that.
Of course.
Exactly, so I've been doing that since childhood. It's extremely good for your car. I've actually done that before when I was training in high school. That shit is hard. It's hard, bro. But that kind of thing is impossible here.
So in the
And
end,
I can feel myself growing weaker. You have to endure it. Enduring this kind of thing is part of being strong, isn't it? I think. For now, I should focus on training my mind. You've taught me something today, Makoto. The importance of endurance. Well, I mean, I wouldn't call that teaching per se. Sorry for making you listen to me complain. But I feel better now. I can handle this. I'm glad I talked to you. I'll find a way to repay the favor. Sakura left, moving quickly for her size. So I guess I helped her. That's good. I'm glad to see she's starting to trust me a little more. Alright, report card has been updated. Skill points have been increased. Nice. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting time sitting here around. Alright, I want to see what other presents I have. Pair with a nice junk food for a can't miss combo. I want to see if I can try to give something to Kyoko, but I don't feel like I don't really have anything I could give her. Throwaway watch. Red scarf. Countless battles. I feel like I would give that to Hifumi. This is kind of crazy. One of the most popular. I feel like Ahina would like this. But I feel like the best would have been Chihiro, but Chihiro's gone. And then he didn't like. You could blow it over and over again. Tested was good for hellos and farewells. In a language of flowers, a rose means passionate love. I don't know. I don't feel like Kyoko wouldn't like that. State-of-the-art technology. Of course, there's no reception in the school, so you can't have it. Wood rock. Ancient sport tickets. Meteor. Arrowhead. Fashion. From Meteor. Blah blah. I wonder if I gave Taka the crazy diamond. I wonder what would happen if I did that. I'm curious. Where am I at? Where's Taka? He's in his room. Laundry. So Taka's in the laundry room. pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Okay, so I guess we're not talking to him. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to see. I guess we could talk to Fumi, I guess. Where he at? Fumi is in the warehouse. Yes, did you need something? If you don't have business with me, please leave me alone. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, sure. Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me. I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it. It's nice having friends to check up on you. And we'll give him the red scarf. Fumi and I grew a little closer today. Should I? Okay, I'm not gonna give him the underwear. Should I give him the underwear? I'm scared. But this is... Should I give him this? You know what? I want to see what happens. What? Well, if you thought I want something like this, just Lamau. Uh-oh, I don't think he was happy. Okay. You know what? That kind of makes me happy. That he didn't like it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And okay then. Sweet dreams, every...
Blah, blah, blah. Nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed today. Yeah, I think I'm bad at giving out presents. I'm just gonna stop giving out presents. Because I don't know who likes what. Happy New Day! Yum, yum, yum. I'm chewing on candy. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Okay, bro. I better get to the dining hall. Does your motto have a ball toggle? No, I can't afford one. Can't afford it.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy.
so...
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. What do you mean catch it? You haven't lost yours, bro.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Oh, God. Huh? That voice! The doors to the dining hall explode open and a figure appeared. Oh, my God. So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red... Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not gonna say that, but oh, okay, cool, cool. Not the red underneath. Oh. I don't think anyone wanted to know that. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33. I start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? That's not how that... What is she talking about? You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you mean? What do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Ultra Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Brother, you excluded yourself! You're the one that's like, oh, this is a zero-sum game and everyone has to be for themselves, and now all of a sudden you want to work with people. No, we're not doing that. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka had been utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric justice are often the first to fall. Perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its better reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Investor guy started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get? I see. Wait! Oh god. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, investor guy was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different and getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then we went back to our rooms. All right, let's talk to Hiro. I haven't talked to him before. I haven't hung out with him. So let's hang out with Hiro. I've not talked to that guy in a minute. Or I don't think I've talked to him at all. I'm not gonna give out gifts because I'm really bad at it. Where you at, bro? Actually, I do want to talk to her, actually. I do want to talk to Kyoko, actually. Thank you for the ticket thing. Thank you. What's up?
Why?
Who set all this up, and why did they choose us? There are so many mysteries. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes.
Well,
I'm in no position to tell you what to do. You're free to do as you wish, right? But I have my own way of doing things. Absolutely. I joined Kyoko while she searched the school. We didn't say anything to each other. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? No, not really. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
and
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, you don't think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? A test?
That's right.
If you're a gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's the ultimate swimmer. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know her right away. Again, with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay, then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or did your parents work overseas or something? My parents, I suppose? Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments? All I can think is assassin?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Your maximum amount of skill points, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. And now I want to talk to Hiro. Okay, let's do the map. It's very convenient everyone comes downstairs near the end of the day. In the dressing room? Wait. In the dressing room. Oh, it's attached. Okay. What's up, bro? God, when are we gonna get out of here? Should I hang out with Hiro? Yes.
You know?
Oh, I've got something I wanted to show you. I got the stigmata on my back.
Hey, come on.
It's a gift from the gods. Hiro showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what it meant. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would I like to give him a present? No.
Could it be?
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on, you shouldn't count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So, are you right, pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I'm about 20% chance. I got 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That seems pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
Heh. You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. What? I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't
right?
matter if you don't like it. It's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you say?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you're like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not, naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, okay, he's gone. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Do I even have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people can fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let them be right. Awesome. Lost in thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. Nice. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh, there's something by the door. There's a slip of paper on the floor by the door. I better check it out. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. But to want to meet me so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Alright, I guess we're going to the dining hall. Hope we don't get schmurdered. That would suck.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hero, then the letter I found in my room...
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost could come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say for a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. Ah, I see. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Okay, we better make this quick, because if you're not... Well, wait, you don't have to sleep. I forgot the rule. Oh my god. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know. Bedtime for all the good boys, little boys and girls. So shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he finally started growing up a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A Maggie like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Oh my god.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up! Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Kyoko? What, bro? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop, it has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with them? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
They told Alter Ego to yell if anyone didn't recognize, if he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well.
Maybe we just missed it?
However.
I was in the laundry room next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Oh my god! It shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
For serious.
Well, I'm sure it's one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So.
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? Yeah. It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly. It means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's
The
it.
fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Asakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who.
Like.
Anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrap my head against the ground. Just please give him back.
So.
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very
I
least.
think Alter Ego's most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes.
If they
indeed.
wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right there, right here. True.
I see.
So they're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Someone else.
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. I swear I'll save her. Using the power of love. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing. To
It
be
is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave search for tomorrow. For now, everyone go get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Nah. Gah!
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all of those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Ooh. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all the history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
True. Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today, we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in a surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There was only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me. Only 4 people. God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause I mean,
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for alter ego, and they're not here.
it can't
Something
be.
must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. Yeah, the money. Honestly, I kind of forgot about the money too.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh, hell yeah.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track him down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms. Make sure to check all our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
okay.
Okay, I'll guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risk. If anything happens, call for help right away.
but
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. His ID was written all across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. First floor, baby. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Can we look at? Nope, it's not gonna give us anything. Okay, we gotta check room by room. Room by room. Nothing. Second. Oh. Someone come here! Oh my god. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful! The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... Oh god! What did you see? I'd better get the others... right? I'm gonna go get them. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Oh my god! Celeste! Ugh, nah! It was Celeste and she was hurt. What freaking happened? Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Hammer on the ground? I see it. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste! Oh my god.
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him in the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked? It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just around 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, this important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we don't hurry, this could be a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Hafumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? So, oh my god, I think someone's inside the costume and they took Hifumi. Oh my god, is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a sec.
This is bad, we have to hurry! Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's
When they left the wreck, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger! As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Oh my god. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be
Nope,
kidding.
nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came up running. We came here together!
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting's going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed through the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go. Oh, wait. We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. When we opened the door to the library... Oh my god! It hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are
did
you
say?
talking about? Explain more. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you were referring to is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Look, the hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is... Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bumped me right in the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're so okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh my god. It's him! A Robo-Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Oh my god.
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay?
Let us
with
not
this?
concern ourselves with him. We need to do what we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, we need to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We move Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps you should rest for a while.
I
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size, first 1 and now 2.
So in other
If there
words,
is Justice Hammer 3, we can assume it's even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up earlier this morning and started looking for Ultra Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30-40 minutes ago? At around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Investor Guy and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
in other
I'm
words,
referring to what we were talking about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. All right. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for it from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must have been around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, doesn't matter.
So
Then is ha. Okay.
what are you saying?
Ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Oh, do ya? I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where'd you hide in? I don't come out. We're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Oh God. Okay, let's start with the pool. All right, into the bathroom. Pool area. Anything? Nothing. Thank you for the taco and thank you for the corn. Alright, no one's in here. I'm gonna check every room. Ah! Oh! That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprang up to the 3rd floor. Oh my God, what's happening?
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking his stairs, so he headed further down into a hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Haha. What is it now? Huh?
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hafumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. This seems much more interesting.
So
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. Oh my God. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Investor Guy.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hafumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. What is happening? How fast is this person? He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. We left him by himself, bro. We left him by himself. I knew it. I knew Hafumi was gonna be next, bro. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of it, all of this red was Hafumi.
No!
Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hafumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Ding dong, bing bong. Oh my God.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh God. So the immediate suspects are Taka, Kyoko, and Hiro. Oh God. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we heard it, that means it must mean Hafumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that! When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer... There could be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported, right? Teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then let's get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident upbeat, but... Oh my god! A raid from Babu Kai with a rate of 15! Oh my god, y'all are just in time. A murder has happened! Oh my god. But anyway, if you need to raid and run, you absolutely can, Mr. Babu Kai. We are playing Danganronpa, and another murder has just occurred. Just now. Oh my god, welcome Raiders. If you guys need to eat, sleep, drink water, do anything like that, please do so. But if you want to stick around, we're not gonna do the clash trial. Well, actually, no, I don't have any work, so I can do the clash trial if I wanted to. So if you want to stick around for us to gather up clues and do a clash trial, you absolutely can. I saw the fat one die. Damn. Bro, it is crazy. But yeah, if you guys want to stay, you can get absolutely comfortable. If not, you can go. My name is Jay, Cybernetic VTuber. Pretty cool, if I do say so myself. And yeah, I've been just playing this game this entire time. I understand why everyone likes it. I am intrigued. So many possibilities. All right, let's get into it. I got time for this. Sorry, if you hear me chewing, I'm chewing on some candy to maintain myself. There we go. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't. I still haven't stopped trembling from what I just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran us off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, but he headed further into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? Oh god. I leaped through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting here to greet me. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka dead. Oh my god, it's a double murder! Oh my god.
Danganronpa,
Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. It was a witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is a harsh reality. Hello, thank you for the follow. Thank you. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. He's with his boyfriend now. Oh no, don't say that. Oh. You're done. You came at the right time because you're dead. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, yeah, I'm not surprised it was a double murder because apparently this person was moving at the speed of light. Like, for me, it's either one person or it was a co-op. But again, why would you co-op? What's the point of doing that? Unless you are a mastermind. Part of the mastermind. And we had a cutscene where Monokuma was talking to someone. Hello, Voodoo. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. But still. Why is this happening? Why is she on the ground? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh right, when Toko's Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. What happened? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Okay. This is my theory. So remember when I said that I think that Taka was gonna kill Hifumi? This is my theory. What if Taka did kill Hifumi, but then someone killed Taka? Because we've had this thing where it's like someone does something and then someone kind of intercepts or does something else. That's gonna be my running theory right now. Another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is this suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. But this time, it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
what?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Oh my god. So Sakura, Investor Guy, and I rushed out to the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh,
Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi's dead, right?
indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. Oh my god, we're just headless chickens going back and forth. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It's just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we are only gone for a minute. Oh my god! Why couldn't one go? Okay, I understand because it's like there's like someone running around killing people, but like you couldn't just tag team it? Oh my god! And then when we got back,
Indeed.
It must have been the works of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way.
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh.
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her. You bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now, we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want to see anyone else die.
Damn.
Investor guy, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Oh my god. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, heading up back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed. And when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right now I notice there was something very different here. It was gone! Taka's body, which should have been right here, right there, has disappeared! This can't be happening! Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What, are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi death cry went out, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, we all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a sec. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's
Which
see.
means the suspicious individual we're looking for can none other be Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule... I'm Mincia. Mincia without a second thought. Mincia grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's
So,
see.
since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, investor guy? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd better be off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have possibly done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where could she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then.
Very well, then let's split up and begin searching.
But.
But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause
I know, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. And let's get moving. Yell it out if you find anything. Investor guy left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the other two missing bodies. God, where do we even start? And we have 3 floors plus the dorms. Holy smokes. Golly. I just have to search every single room. Okay, so let's go to the art room first. Oh.
Damn.
Oh, we need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Alright, let's search. We're gonna have to search every freaking floor. Huh? The doors must be locked. Why is it locked? That's suspicious. Those are lockers. It's a locker, but there's nothing too remarkable about it. Is there something we search? So it's been locked from the inside? That's suspicious. Oh, sorry. Okay, so it's been locked, so maybe there's a way to get inside. Okay, let's go to the rec room. Slash. Was you really attacked with Justice Hammer 1? What the heck is with this thing? Nothing. Let's go to the other classrooms. No, nothing. Oh, Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. Repository? Oh, you mean
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura, we'll go ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Wait, what's the repository? Wait, I forgot what that was. Wait. No, that's the equipment room. Sorry, I forgot what the repository was. Oh, repository is... Ah, I see. Okay, so we were freaking right. Okay. Was Sakura able to bust it down? Because I'm like, it was locked. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. Why was it locked earlier? This is so confusing. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, and unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh god. Ooh. Oh, whoops. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. Oh boy. Because you need 3 or more people to discover a body. So when Sakura, me, and Hina discovered Hafumi's body, the announcement went off. Oh wait, no, you're right. Because we were in the room where it was Sakura, Investor Guy, Taka, and us, and we saw Taka, but it didn't go off. Wait, you're right. That's weird. That's strange. I was going to hand it out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting
Now make
for
sure
you.
to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clenched at Hafumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Ooh.
Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hafumi's cheeks. And this was some world of make-believe that might have been when Hafumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This... What?! He's alive?! This wasn't... Dude!
He's alive again? Where am I?
So that's why it only went off once. That's why it only went off once. So whenever the thing went off, it actually went off when Toka was discovered. Or not Toka, when Taka was discovered. When it just so happens that we discovered Hofumi lying on the ground at the same time that Taka was discovered by Toko and Sakura and Investor Guy.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. The light.
The light.
Oh my god.
It's reaching out. To
Okay, bro. You're alive.
me like the tail of a comet.
Bro is being dramatic. Well, I guess he almost died, so.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Swear to God, this man says Robo Justice.
Yasu. Hiro.
Yup. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Oh, okay, so he is dead. Okay. I was about to be like, bro, came back to life. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hyena's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yashihiro, right?
Then perhaps.
Yashihiro Hagakura. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hafumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. Oh, excuse me. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. All right. Investigation time. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hafumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death was each a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Like, no time, no time. Like, no, like, 7:30 a.m. or nothing? That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she's an alibi for when Celeste and Hafumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
I see. Because there isn't a rule that two people can't kill at the same time. There's a rule that only... Wait, I have to look at the handbook again.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Exactly.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in murder, only one Blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this case trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person?
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you in the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one Blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. That's also a good point, but I don't know. I highly doubt it because because Investor Guy and Toko / Genocide Jack have an alibi. Like, even though they are a serial killer, first they didn't kill in a way that resembled Genocide Jack, and Toko was with the Investor Guy the entire time. Yeah. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies just like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear.
Then let's, that's that. Let's begin. I want to look at the rulebook again. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma file, let's do it. Alright, I want to look back at the rules real quick. It says sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory. Okay, that's what I was confused about. It says sleeping anywhere besides the dormitory is a problem. Oh, no. You know, all remaining students will be executed. Loaning eBay is the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. Okay, so it has to be one person. I'm not gonna, like, for me, I was thinking there's no way that there were 2 murders at the same time, right? At the same time. But it says the guilty party, so it's only one person. Well, I guess party can mean multiple. So, for real though, Jay, who's your favorite DR1 character right now? Sakura, for sure. Sakura's the freaking GOAT. Sakura and Mondo. Alright, let's investigate then. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the respiratory. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's not good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I just have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably the Justice 3 hammer, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses was covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Doesn't that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Well, who would do that and why? Alright, and then let's look at Taka. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use it to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left without the body was that way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Hold up, sorry, my brain just didn't process that for some reason. Right, the tarp was found in the respiratory under Kyo and it was apparently used to move. Okay. Got it. Okay.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But
And we came together to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure that out. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to keep track of everything, right? Because we have to go to all the different locations and where the bodies were dragged to. Like, there's so many things in my head right now. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Absolutely. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was 8 o'clock when we began to search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room in the 3rd floor, and then quickly came and got you and me. Okay, so we need to go to the rec room, of course. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, though, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meanwhile, just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. Like, for me, like, thinking about Kyoko, like, for me, I feel like it had to be Hiro, because even though Kyoko is strong, I highly doubt she'll be able to move Hifumi. But I could see Hiro being able to do it. After meeting with Toko and Investor Guy, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library, so we got to check the rec room in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him to the nurse's office, so we got to rec room, library, nurse's office, and then resumed our search. But no longer after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went up back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time it had been apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking his stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Ag! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He was in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Investor Guy, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Oh my god! Oh my god. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. but I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up and told you, investor guy, that Hifumi had been killed, right? That you, me, and an investor guy all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered that we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body has been discovered. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we were all in the repository. And there we discovered the two bodies had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'll find any time. All right, so I'm gonna just retrace our steps. So our first step is to go to the rec room with Celeste. Then we're gonna go to the library where Hifumi was. So we took him back. Then we're gonna go to the nurse's office, and then we're gonna go to the repository. I think we're just gonna do it in that order because it kind of helps keep track of everything. And then what do you have to say? Investor guy, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words,
then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. And that's really all there is to it. The other thing that bothers me is why they bother killing two people. What? Because all the rule says if you can kill someone then get away with it, you graduate, right? That's a good point. Why bother trying to do two people? Why bother? Right? If you only need to kill one person to graduate, why would you go after two? Because at that point, you're just doing it for the love of the game. So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But if killing two people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. That's why I was like, is there a possibility that there were two murders that would happen by two different people at the same time? Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with that attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thank you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Alright. There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. Because that's what I'm thinking, because they're inside. So this is my guess. But wait, that doesn't make any sense, because if they locked it on the inside, hiding the bodies, getting upset, and then they left, and then it was all of a sudden unlocked, how would that be possible? Because Sakura and Hina were in the art room, which leads to the repository. So if anyone was to sneak out, they would see, right? I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from the inside repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. and the door is designed so that it can only be unlocked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it out, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claimed there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Repository door. Okay. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Oh my god! The person who carried Hafumi's body? Okay, well, but they carried him from the first floor to the third floor. And How? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? It was. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. Probably to carry Hafumi. What's the explanation for that? Some of these hammers are missing. There was hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some look more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalk stony powder. Wait. For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all. It's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added to the truth bullet. Oh, it's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hafumi was found. Then the equipment room where Taka was found. Okay, we have... Okay. Let's just teleport to the nurse's office. Hello, I am new here. What are you playing? I'm playing Danganronpa. Is at the top of the screen. Ooh. Hello, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hafumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hafumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hafumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hafumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account is added. Okay, let's look at the hammer. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hafumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Let's look at this trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Ah, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Ah, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither, but I think it might be important. Alright. Refrigerator. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. This monitor really doesn't matter right now. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse talk, right?
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
Indeed.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Alright, let's leave then. Let's go to the repository. Let's go, let's go, let's go! You got so many places to be. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I was super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the respiratory. Wait, so did they carry Taka's body? And carry Hifumi? Or I guess they used it for Taka's body. They carry Hifumi up the stairs and then use it to carry it to the thing. That's my guess, is the fact that they put Taka on this one, rode him away, put him in the repository, got Hifumi, carried him up the stairs somehow, put them on the cart, and then carried him to the repository. There was also blood on its tire. Could the blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so it should definitely have been possible. Equipment room bloodstain has been added. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Is there anything else? Oh, the tarp, yes. Tarp. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's just recently, too. And I want to go to the rec room. Actually, I want to look in here too. They must use these physics stuff. It's not really related to the case. I don't think anything is in here. Okay, I want to go to a rec room. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is it? What is? Things grow ever more interesting. Or ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Oh my god, you're so freaking annoying, bro. His message in the dining hall. So he said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Alright, I guess we're going to Hero's room. as Hero. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Investor guy did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Whoa. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get all of it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Alright, let's take a look around this room of his. Alright, so... we're gonna check the bathroom last. This is one of my Kuma's opinions. No point worrying about it right now. Boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and... something that's made out of... it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That is not Bro's handwriting. Robo Justice blueprints has an attitude of truth bullets. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to think, what if Hifumi was trying to do something? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, in my helmet. Okay, cool. Because that is not Bro's handwriting. I had to fix the thing because you ruined my freaking helmet. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's not Bro's handwriting. So, okay, what if it's like someone was making it and then he took it, so he didn't make this? Okay. I'm trying to come with many different ideas here. The bed. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one out in my room. A surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. I need to just forget about it. Let's look into the bathroom. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does the bathroom even get this dirty? Ew! I'm trying to make sure I got everything. I think I got pretty much everything. Makoto, big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I had to head to the pool. I'm running off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. What is happening? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man. I had the worst day. Hero? What is happening?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think that she might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First off, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up. Then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well, I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a class on the back that keeps you from getting it off. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Remember when I said that Hifumi and Taka would come at each other? I feel like again, it's one of those situations where someone killed someone and then someone killed someone else. Right? So that's what I'm saying, is the fact that if anyone be into Robo Justice, it would be Hifumi. But Hifumi wasn't the one who did it. So, okay, this is so crazy. So, and the thing is, we know Hiro didn't design it because... because he's not a geek like that. Okay, what if we have Hifumi? I'm gonna say Hifumi made the Robo Justice because I feel like he would be the type to have terrible handwriting, right? I don't know. I have an inkling that Taka would have decent handwriting. I'm not saying he would be the best, but I feel like he would have decent handwriting. So let's say, what if Hifumi made it? Taka took it, used it to kill Hifumi, put it in Hiro's room, but then Taka was killed by someone. So it's like a double murder, but one of the murderers ended up being murdered, you know? There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get to Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro? More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it was obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible.
was Hiro! Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the one.
Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys, I think we're going a little too far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided, you killed them. Wait, killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else would possibly be costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm not the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina starts putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh.
See?
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm not gonna lie, the person who went around, I'm thinking it has to be a guy, because I don't think the suit really fits a stature of any of the ladies. Well, actually, besides Sakura, but I feel like Sakura would actually be too big for the suit, to be honest. I feel like the rest of the ladies would be too small, and I feel like Sakura would be too big. So it has to be one of the guys, right?
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
What if there were two costumes?
That's not a very nice thing to say.
I feel so schizo right now.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
That's also a very good point. You actually bring up a very good point. We don't see any blood on the costume at all. Okay, so someone attacked Hifumi.
there's no blood on the costume. So either the person who was in the costume didn't attack, or did they take off the costume to attack? But the thing is, with the costume, they just proved that if you are in the costume, you can't take it off by yourself because the clasp is on the back. So there's no way the person could have used the costume to hide themselves, take it off, and then hit them. It had to be someone else. Right? Even though Hiro fits the costume, he can't take it off by himself. What is this case? I'm so confuddled. But the thing is, Hiro can't take off the costume by himself. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. He can't take it off by himself. Like, even though it fits him perfectly, he can't reach around and take it off. So someone else would have to take it off. Right? And it's like, I feel like Hifumi would be able to design it because he would be into that type of thing, but he definitely can't fit into the costume. So I mean, it's pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could fit in this dumb costume. I feel like the only other person who could have a similar statue to Hiro is probably like Taka. Maybe the main character, but we know it's not us, obviously. Okay, so Taka. Is there any other guy character? And again, Sakura, I feel like she would be too big for it. And a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Again, against my will, I pick up the pieces off the floor and try putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this. Okay, because I will say Makoto is a smaller guy. He's a smaller guy, right? Again, the only other person I can think... Because I think Taka, he's like 6'2". I don't know how tall Hiro is, but I feel like they would be similar height and maybe similar stature. No good. And the thing is, the investor guy, he seems about the same stature as Makoto. Maybe he's a little taller. He seems like the same stature though, so I feel like it wouldn't even fit him. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you, it's impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them different. But it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during the whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Alright.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killing, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which
30%
means Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
See, that's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know, that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have the chemicals that could do that. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. Also, the fact that the suit, you can't bend it at the waist, I feel like it would make it hard to kill someone. Well, I guess you could just, like, you know, stabby stab. But then, like, but the thing is, we know the bodies, or at least Taka's body has been carried using a trolley of some kind. Even though the trolley probably would have been easy to roll with the suit on, leaning down and trying to pick up Taka's body if you can't bend at the waist is kind of hard, isn't it? Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, y'all gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Alright. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do you need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero! No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation! Someone help me!
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? Yeah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. Do you mind? You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks! Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay, then show me where the bodies are at. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Alright. Alright, here we go. Man, this teleportation has really come in handy, I'm not gonna lie. Afumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright, let's look at Taka first. Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with a Justice Hammer 4, which was lying on the floor in the equipment room. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. Oh, okay. So there are wheels. Okay, I forgot about the tarp thing. So they probably used the tarp to move Taka's body, and then they used the dolly to move Hafumi's body. Again, the fact that they were even able to carry him up the stairs is crazy. That way it wouldn't leave any bloodstains as it was moved. And let's check Hofumi. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered here to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing? I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that, and why? Why would someone do that? And let's look at the dolly again. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on him. I want to click on this, the dolly. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I'm sure I saw it in the art room. It's used to move sculptures and stuff around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But more importantly, wasn't this equipment room, in the equipment room we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? So how did you find out about Case's twist? The twist was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it came out of complete left field for me, but I'm like, oh, that's pretty interesting. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving right. It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6 o'clock?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he pointed pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that. Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch. So Taka's wristwatch was broken at 6 a.m. So that means he probably encountered them 6 a.m. And then Celeste encountered the person at 7 a.m. Or just before 7 a.m.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper? Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Alright, truth bullets. The biggest problem is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office to where he was discovered here, the repository, all the way to the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I just can't see how this is possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but we found his body in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered in blood. But now spotless. Okay, I was supposed to click on her again. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expect, to be honest. Look at this. a wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuff it in his pants, so I only assumed he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I am convinced Hifumi is not a man, but a bipedal narwhal. Seriously, look at that blubber. Oh my god. Oh, being so mean, bro. But he is a pervert, though. A note? I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. So, did Hiro and Hifumi got this note slipped under their door, or is this the same note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone here for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. So they wanted to meet him at 1 a.m., not 6 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. The note they wrote at Hifumi's asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had a note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped off. Yep, that's the part that Taka has. Could you maybe explain it a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clenching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their ebooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'll keep it in mind. Ding dong, bing bong! Alright, time! Alright, guys, y'all know what time it is! Oh, boy.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I gotta take a drink of soda real quick. I have like a whole 2-liter bottle. I don't have a cup, so I'm just gonna drink it out. Ugh. 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 Sorry, I had to take a quick drink. There was a lot of dialogue, right? Because of them moving up and down the stairs and going from each location to the next. Just absolute craziness, dude. All right, after we finish this class trial, I am done because I am exhausted.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
Skibbity-doo, skibbity-dee, spill the entire 2-liter on your PC. No. I would genuinely cry if I did that.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna turn up the volume so that you guys can hear the dialogue a little bit more. All right.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
See you soon.
I turned it a little bit too much. Let's turn it down just a tiny bit. Just a little bit.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Oh boy. Down to the wire, baby. God, this room feels so freaking empty. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello, hello, hello. He multiplied?
Wrong.
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along. Is he doing like an echo?
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared for this.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminded me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. No!
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when you get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how any of the puzzle pieces are gonna connect. I'm gonna be so for real with you. My guess is just the fact that Taka took out Hafumi and then someone took out Taka, but like the costume, there was an accomplice, because there's no way that one person did this all by themselves, right? I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hafumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hafumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator, once everyone was aboard. Oh boy. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Well, I see all you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I feel like he would though. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. I feel like Hiro's too stupid to even come up with a killing plan. That's what I'm thinking. I will say it's like, it's Hiro, but I'm like, he's just too dumb, and he, like, his heart wouldn't do that. But I feel like Taka and Hifumi definitely, like, scuffled at some point. That's my guess. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly clash trial. Yes. Oh, God. Let's use our set skills. Also thought, increase the time limit for each phase, effective during the clash trial. Hell yeah. Yep. Okay. So let's look over truth bullets real quick. To be honest. Okay, so we have quite a bit. So for the for the Monokuma file, the victim was Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It was thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It assumed that it is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. Hammers of all sizes and shapes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. The door connecting the art room to the repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Hina, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow unlocked. A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in blood. The cloth was found in a trash can in the nurse's office. It was branded with a popular cartoon character, and it was found with blood on it. One has to wonder if someone used to wipe some blood away. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Hina left the nurse's office to use a bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is the note Yashihiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. The handwriting is remarkably clean and neat. These are the blueprints to Robo Justice, who was found in Yashihiro's room. No one but Yashihiro could have possibly fit in the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to fit their feet or bend at a waist more than 90 degrees. Apparently, Yashihiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape Monokuma. Can't find out, so don't tell anyone else now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Kiyotaka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have been broken the following morning when he was attacked. Kiyotaka's lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper. Hifumi had this note hidden on him. One edge of it appears to be torn. The note reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m. And each student has their own handbook, which also acts as a keycard. The owner's handbook is displayed each time the handbook is booted up. It is believed that there is no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Whew. Oh boy. Let's go. Oh boy.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Okay, I gotta lock in, y'all. I gotta lock in.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Yo, chill. We gotta go through the whole thing, cause it doesn't add up. None of this adds up.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Okay.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
True.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Yup.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything else, we have to make that clear. All right, we gotta use the handwriting of the notes.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
I need to turn this game down on my end.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to change my handwriting anyway.
True.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
What? What? I don't know. I don't know who was in the suit. The suspicious individual in the question. It was Hiro. It was Hiro in the suit.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yep.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah. Okay.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Yes, again, you can't bend in that suit more than 90 degrees. To be able to do any of that in a suit is just impossible.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Yep.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Uh-huh, okay.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, sir.
I got it!
Yep, blue tarp. There's still one more thing. The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been...
I got it!
Yep. They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Yes. So, okay, so I guess they used both, which would make sense. You would wrap the body up in the tarp, and then you would use the trolley to move it. I don't know why I had this idea that the person would just put the body on the tarp and just drag around the tarp. I don't know. That now that I'm saying that out loud, that doesn't really make any sense. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Yeah.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Exactly.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Yes.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Yes.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Yes.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right?
Yeah.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What do you mean?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, because when he mentioned the dolly, there was a part of me that's like, was the dolly ever in the repository room? Ever?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Whatever, bro.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Well, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Oh my god. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this new next bullet time battle, we are gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom screen, underneath the temple marker, you'll see your ammo count. Oh my god! Oh my god! Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key with the tempo marker. What? Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the RMB and LMB buttons. I'm using a freaking mouse. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. This is not fun! This is not fun! I swear to God. Oh my God. This is not fun. I'm gonna take out my helmet. This is not fun. This is not fun. Because it's gonna take me 50 million tries to do this. Because the way they explain it kind of sucks ass.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh my God. Oh, tab.
I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh my God.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Oh my God.
Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
Oh my God. I already hate this game.
I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Oh my God.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you.
Oh my God.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Woo! Okay, I don't know how I did it. I just winged it. I don't know how I did
You're
that.
asking for proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here.
Yep, it's the blood stain marks.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with the tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Yep.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Duh! Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Cool.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Yeah, what was the purpose? Because the robot was dragging freaking Hifumi somewhere.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Please explain.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Because you can't bend more than 90 degrees, brother. Let's go.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yes.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Fuck. My bad. Oh! Oh my god.
Is this really the end for all of
Bruh,
us?
I made one mistake, bro.
I refuse to give up yet.
Lee.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Hit it.
No, it's wrong.
Oh my god.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
True.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible! Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance the suit could take it off. You can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing. I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Right, and if you were wanting to kill someone using a suit to disguise yourself, why would you make it so hard to take it off? Because that wouldn't make any sense.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
No.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Exactly.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
Yep.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Yeah.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yep.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
That's a very good point.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
I can see that.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
True.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Yes, ma'am.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Exactly.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Yep.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Yep.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Yep.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Yep.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Oh my god. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream from someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Ah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he was in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Yep.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Yep.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? Oh.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
Mm-hmm.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yeah, no, duh. So complicated, bro. Like, my head is spinning every time they re-explain everything that happened. Like, I'm trying to remember, bro.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yeah, that'll be easier, because trying to link them all together at this point is just so freaking hard.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Yep. Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Oh god. We're spinning.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
These hammers were numbered, but were they really using that word?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh my god, bro.
Shoot!
Bruh. This is so stupid, bro.
So,
I hate
regarding
this.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot!
Bro. Am I stupid? What am I missing? I wish I could reach the
regarding
Monokuma
Taka's
file
death,
again.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, I forgot there are other mechanics. Bro, I can't remember all of these mechanics. Bro, like... Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure it out. Okay. Okay, so we have the flashback one. What other mechanic was there? So there's a flashback. You can snipe away the noise. Okay, I'm gonna do the flashback. I'm gonna do flashback.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
Oh, I was
came from
supposed
a
to
swing
hold
of
it.
Justice Hammer 4.
See?
That's my bad.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
That's my bad. I thought it was right click. You have to hold the left click. That's my fault.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh, okay. I think I'm starting to see it. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, I got it.
No, it's wrong.
Freaking all these mechanics, bro. I can't remember all of it though.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order,
Yeah.
but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he had died. This is freaking watch, bro. I got this. It's the watch, bro. Watch. Oh, well. Sorry, I forgot to spell how to spell for a second. My bad. Give me an H. There we go.
Now I understand. I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long have you been? How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's also 10 o'clock. You know, bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
Mm-hmm. And that would be his official time of death.
Yep.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yes.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
So it was Taka, Hifumi, and then Celeste was attacked.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
No, Hifumi was killed after, I'm sorry. Because they brought him to the medical room and then blah, blah, blah. Sorry. So it was Taka, then Celeste's attack, and then it's Hifumi.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Mm-hmm.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Exactly.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Yep.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Exactly.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
True.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
True.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Lag! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Bro's just making shit up, bro.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Yes.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
Yep.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Yep.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Yes.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Right.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
True.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies.
Exactly.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
Yeah, girl, you gotta explain yourself. Like, I know you're trying to be mysterious, but like, if you keep up that mysterious facade, you're gonna get kicked out.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yes.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's in that short amount of time. And the thing is, it makes me think about how, because I'm like, he was able to not only move his massive body, but they also didn't leave like trails of blood. Right? Because same thing with Taka. The reason why Taka had the tarp was because to not leave any traces of blood. And so, but the same thing, it's like, well, they dragged Hifumi, you would think there would be blood everywhere, but there isn't. So how do you drag someone that big to the 3rd floor without getting blood everywhere? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What do you mean?
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
So you're freaking saying that this guy
who was, well, the thing is, whenever Hina was crying, he like came back to life like a villain. Bro came back to life like, or not a villain, he came back to life. Like, so, but why? Why? Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
Hell yeah.
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Again, that's why there was only one announcement, right? Because that one announcement was for Taka. We didn't get the second announcement until but the thing is, even after the second announcement, wait, did the second announcement happen before wait, did him coming back alive happen before the second announcement or after? Frick.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But what?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Oh.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Oh god.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay, I think
that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is
oh my god, that's not what I
made.
meant to do. Oh my god,
Really
that's not
so
what I meant to
sure
do.
about that?
Oh my
Maybe
god.
The announcement was intended
Also,
to
I
signal
don't
someone
remember what
else's
you said about
discovery.
anything because there's too many freaking details. There's too many mechanics. There's too many details. I can't keep track of any of this, bro. Like, I can't remember
Are you
nothing.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Fuck.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I think I got it.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go.
No, it's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
No.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Hello, Bites. Hello. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing random shit. I just so happened to figure it out. I didn't actually figure it out. I'm just doing random stuff, bro. I'm just doing the most random things and just hoping that I figure it out, bro.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
Yeah.
I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Yeah.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Exactly.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
But then there was a second one later on.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
Because there were 2.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Exactly.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Exactly.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when... Okay. Never mind. Okay, I was trying to remember, did it come before or after? Bruh. I was trying to remember if it was before or after, bro.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Well, it was, when both bodies were rediscovered, yes.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong, ding dong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Wait! No, wait, that wouldn't make any sense.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
Yes.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Yes.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
The glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
There is.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. It's the freaking glasses, man.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Wrong!
No, that's wrong! In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yes.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Let me see.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yep.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
I'll find it.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Yes, sir.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Right? Because why would the killer do it? There's no reason why a killer would murder someone and then clean off their glasses. What would be the point in doing that?
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Yep.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Yep.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
True.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
True.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
True, I guess.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
Yeah.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
Mm-hmm.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Yeah.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm. There's no other way.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Mm-hmm.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He
True.
probably used one of those.
That makes sense.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Mm-hmm.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Mm-hmm.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse. Was this? It's not so. Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Mm-hmm.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Yep.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Because how do you lock it? But if Sakura and Hina were there, you can't slip out. So the only way was for it to be Hifumi, right? And he never left. Okay.
The door was locked?
Yes, it was.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
Yep.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Mm-hmm.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
I see.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Yo, I thought it would be Taka. It was actually Hifumi. Oh.
But that means he took part in the murders.
He did. I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yup.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Mm-hmm. Give us the notes. Where is it?
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Yep. And it makes, okay, so that makes a lot of sense, right? Because if we would have found, he tried to take it off of Taka's body so that he wouldn't like leave any clues, right? Because I'm like, if it was left on Taka's body, then people would figure out that Taka was lured out by the note. So he tried to take it away, but obviously Taka put up some kind of fight. Or no, he didn't put up a fight because Taka was already dead. Sorry. Taka was already dead, and so he saw the note in his hand, and he tried to take it out, but he probably ripped it. That's why there are pieces of it in his hand.
Hidden note?
Okay, yeah.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
In his pants, yes.
Pants?
Well, okay, that's what I'm thinking. Well, the thing is, we know that Hifumi moved the body. Right now, we're figuring out who moved the body. Who moved his body, which was himself, and who moved Taka's body, which was also himself. But we don't know yet if he was the one who killed him. I'm starting to think he was the one who killed him, but we haven't gotten there yet.
Yes, his pants.
His pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we could use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6. And again, his watch was broken a little after 6.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Taka.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Objection!
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Yeah.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Hope so.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh my god. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
China. Time on note says 6 a.m. What happened at 6 a.m.? Oh, the wristwatch. Wristwatch. No, 1 a.m. was for Hiro. 6 a.m. was for Taka.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Again, his wristwatch was broken after encountering the assailant. It was stuck at a time slightly after 6. Yes.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
Yes.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch.
Mm-hmm.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Yes.
The equipment room, right?
Yes.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
Yes.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
True. Unless Hifumi gave it to him. And then... But we don't know if he murdered him. Well, he had to have murdered him, right?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Wait a minute! What if Hifumi murdered him? What if Hifumi murdered him? Takes the note out of him. He murdered him. He then goes to the library and like the blood all over his head? What if that entire thing with him being in the library was a complete setup? Like, oh, he's dizzy, he attacked me, but he was just pretending the entire time.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yes.
He stole it?
Yes, you did.
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it. Where is it?
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yep.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Yep.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Yep.
There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was thinking that Taka would kill Hifumi, but when I'm thinking about it, again, at the end of the day, Taka is the moral compass, even though he apparently fused with Mondo, which I don't know how that happened. I think he just was going through some type of psychosis. Right, but to be honest, with Hifumi's size, he would be able to body Taco. Or not Taco. Why am I calling him Taco? He would be able to body Taka just due to his sheer weight. And also, Taka just wouldn't kill anyone. I did think him merging with Mondo made me kind of suspicious, but like at the same time, I'm like, I don't think that's what Mondo, like, alter ego, whatever thing would encourage him to do. I don't know.
Did I get all that right?
Yeah.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Yes.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Like, we know at least he's an accomplice somewhat. Now, was he the one who murdered him?
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
He's not still alive.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Even though he did come back to life temporarily for like 10 seconds. I guess we're just not going to talk about that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Yep.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
And the people that were in there were Hina and Sakura. Oh, please, Sakura! Please, Hina, please!
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Yes.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
True.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Oh my god, bro.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What's up, bro?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Yes. So, so when he brings that up, it does make me think that the person killed both of them and Hifumi was an accomplice. Honestly, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what's stopping someone from threatening someone else to be an accomplice? I've never thought about that. I don't think anyone would ever be an accomplice consensually. But what if this person was like, hey, I'm gonna do this, and if you don't help me out, I'm going to kill you. Type thing. But like, at the same time, if someone just threatens you, you could just tell everyone, hey, this person threatened me. Man. Or would Hifumi really have the guts to just be like, ah, yeah, sure, I'll help. Like, he like, yeah, I'm on board, bro. Taka's been annoying the shit out of me. Yeah, let me help you kill him. Like.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Right.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
Oh, the wet hammer, right? One of the hammers on there was wet. That was the hammer that was used.
Then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yes.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Dang.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
And I do think, you know, like the Justice Hammers, I do think one of the Justice Hammers was used to kill Taka, but I think the other three were like a distraction. And then that hammer that was wet in the repository, that was the weapon that was used to kill Hifumi.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Yes.
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
I got you, bro. The whole picture surrounding the case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Yup. I didn't mean to skip the first part, my bad.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? how did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one
That's
thing seems pretty
crazy.
clear.
Okay, I know where to shoot it
The
at.
murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
Nope.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Yes.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Nope.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Yep.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Uh-huh.
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Yes.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma Files note about the wounds being similar.
Yep.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yes.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
And the one who betrayed him!
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
True.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders. Can we really say there's no chance for two people to work together on this? Well, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I feel like the spotless hammer doesn't really have anything to do with the conversation. I think we have to use a flashback.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Right?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Boom.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Yes.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Exactly.
Risk versus reward benefit?
the payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
Exactly.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
Yeah.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Yes.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
Yep.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Yep.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
Yep.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic of this. Well, that means someone would have to be pretty smart. And who said it? Someone mentioned the fact that if Hifumi was gonna go with this plan, the person would probably have to be a girl because he's a perv, right? Why would he help Taka with their fight with over alter ego? Why would he help investor guy? Why would he help hero? All that type of stuff, right? So the real mastermind, You know what? I'm just gonna throw Celeste out there. I'm gonna throw Celeste out there because Hifumi likes Celeste the most. We know that. He really liked her. Really, really, really liked her. And he has shown that whenever she tells him to do something, he does it. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. And she's been mad defensive. And like the fact that like she's like, remember she's over here like, oh my god, wait, the person's up there. Oh wait, the person's down there. Oh wait, they're up there, they're down there. Because her being able to like tell people that it's up there and then moving it made the whole situation easier, right? Because let's say like, oh, she said like when they were on the first floor and she said, oh, the culprit was at the top. That could have been a lie. Right? Because I'm like, it makes everything more complicated if people keep going up and down the floors, up and down, up and down, up and down. So I'm just gonna throw Celeste's name out there. I'm just gonna throw her name out there. And she's been mad defensive, right? Someone mentioned the fact that she was very involved in this case. You know what I mean? And she was very defensive in this court case as well. So I'm just gonna throw her name out there. Because I feel like she would be the only person he would really ride for. He doesn't really like Taka that much, even though they pretty much have very similar personalities. There's really no strong connection between him and Hina. He probably does find her attractive, but like there hasn't really been any connection in terms of like dialogue or anything, you know what I mean? And then Kyoko, she's mysterious. She does things on her own. She probably wouldn't want to be around him. You know what I mean? So she's also the ultimate gambler. So maybe that could play into something exactly. So I'm gonna keep Celeste on the forefront of my mind. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. which is why she said to not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidences. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh! I have to select. Okay. It's not Sakura. It's not Kyoko. It's not her. She's too dumb for this. It's not Hiro. And it certainly isn't Togami. It's not Genocide Jill either. Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry.
Here's my answer.
Boom. Let's go.
Celeste.
It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Again, the way you were like though you were controlling the entire thing. You were out here like, oh, second floor, third floor, first floor, second floor, third floor. Like, come on. You were controlling, like, she was partially kind of controlling the whole heist. Like, the whole like, them running around trying to figure things out. So I'm the suspicious individual. Yep. She tried to play closed-minded, exactly.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
Also, she's one of the smarter people. She would be able to make a case a lot more complex, right? She's able to think at a higher level and think about all the intricate types of things. Also, this, you know, where she was attacked, quote unquote, she was attacked, right? Perfect setup to make her seem innocent. Perfect setup, right? Because I'm like, if you said you were attacked, there's no way you could be the murderer or the mastermind because you were the one that was attacked. But it also makes me think of the photo. Because if Hifumi and Celeste were working together, and then Hiro was in the costume, it makes me wonder if Hiro was told to go to the rec room at 1 a.m. because Celeste / Hifumi wanted him to try on this new robot suit. They've been working on it. It's pretty cool. We want you to try it. Right? We want you to try it. He tries it on. He roughhouses with Hifumi. But Hifumi and Celeste tried to... Celeste took the picture. Right? Hifumi was like struggling, pretending to struggle like he was in danger. Right? But no, he fell asleep. Oh, wait, no. So Hiro got there. He fell asleep because maybe they used drugs from the nursery or whatever. Right? They put him in the suit. They prop him up on the suit. And Hifumi, with his size, is able to prop him up and make it look like that he's actually struggling against Hiro. And then Celeste took the picture. Once Celeste took the picture, they put Hiro in the locker in the pool because they didn't need him anymore. Right? That's why he's been gone the entire time. And then once they slipped a note under Taka's door, Taka went to the room, Hifumi murdered him. Hifumi murdered him, right? But then he went to the library to pretend that he was getting hurt. He was brought to the nursery. Celeste was making people go on the wild goose chase, going up and down, up and down, up and down, she also was probably the one to tell Hina to go to the bathroom so that Hifumi has time to go to Taka, move his body, right? Lock himself in the room, and then somewhere in between all of that chaos, Celeste was then able to slip into the room, kill Hifumi, clean the hammer, slip out. Yo! Yeah, I feel like a crazy person right now.
A joke? I wonder.
Yo!
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes, right? You moving Hina to the bathroom so that Hifumi can have a chance to escape, right? Because it's like, oh, you had to watch the body because he was pretending to be dead, and then you ushered Hina out so that Hifumi had the time to escape, and then y'all went back, and it's like, oh, we couldn't have taken that long, you know?
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh?
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yup. Yep. Oops. Okay, I'm starting to put the pieces together, guys. I'm starting to put the pieces together. Putting the pieces together. Okay. Wait, I'm trying to think. So, Hiro was slipped a note saying, oh, Mana, we found a way to escape, and you have to be at the rec room at 1 a.m. He goes to the rec room. He then passes out because they use drugs to pass him out. They put him in the suit that they both made. I think maybe Hifumi made because he's the type to be able to do that type of stuff, right? Because he likes fan fiction and all that type of stuff, right? That's why the writing for the stuff for the suits was not Hiro's handwriting, right? Right? They put him in the suit, they prop him up, they take a picture to make it seem like that Hifumi was actually attacked, but they actually took the picture 6 hours before all the chaos actually happened. They then stuffed him in a locker because they didn't need him anymore. Okay. God. There's so many layers to this. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering the suspicious individual. No other person saw this suspicious individual but those two.
A gun! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Question, can you put the suit on with yourself? No, you need assistance. That's what I'm saying. They knocked Hiro out. They put him in the suit because the suit is made in a way where if you are the person inside, you cannot take it off yourself. You need assistance. So what I'm saying is they put him in the suit. He was knocked out. Hifumi propped him up, and Celeste took a picture to make him look like they were being attacked. And then once they were done, they stuffed him in the locker. And when they took Hiro out of the locker, Hiro needed them, like Kyoko, Makoto, Hina, and all of them to help him take it off because he couldn't do it himself. Because the way the latch worked, you had to like twist your body to access it. And in the suit, you can't even bend 90 degrees, let alone reach back and try to take it off yourself. right? And they're the only ones, right? Whenever Hifumi was in the library and he had blood on his head, he's like, oh, I encountered a suspicious individual. But for some reason, no other person saw this individual. No other person.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Yes. Yeah, he doesn't, yeah, because they knocked him out. Because he said, oh, I went into the rec room and then I just fell asleep. I am saying they probably used some type of drug from the nursery to knock him out so that they could manhandle his body into the suit. And then they clasp it together, took the picture, and then went to the pool area and stuffed him into the locker. Yes.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bro.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Yes, no other person was able to see them, right? Again, when she was like, oh, I just saw the individual up the stairs and I just saw them run down the hallway. So they were pretty much fighting invisible people. They were fighting something that didn't exist. They were running around trying to find this person. They couldn't find him because they never existed because Hiro was just in the locker. There was no person running around. He never ran around. He was in the locker the entire time.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yup. Again, Celeste has never been this if you look at every previous case, Celeste has never been this involved in a case until now. All of a sudden, she's like the main character. All of a sudden, she's like, oh, this happened and that happened, this happened. If you look at the past two cases, she's kind of chill. She gives you hints, right? Because she is intelligent, right? Kind of like on Kyoko and Investor Guy's level, where they notice things on not the others notice because they're very smart, right? But she just kind of gives clues and then that's it. The fact that all of a sudden she's at the forefront of this case and she's kind of secondhand leading the case, it's like, why are you so involved all of a sudden? You know what I mean? Right? She usually hangs back. And again, I guess some people could say, well, she was hit, quote unquote, which was absolutely a setup, by the way. She was hit, quote unquote. Right? But it's like the fact that she was just so involved in the first place should make it suspicious compared to her behavior in the past cases. Yeah, because no one knows more than her on this one. Exactly. No other person knows anything about this weird guy except Hifumi, right? No other person, and everyone else had alibis. Are you saying everything told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct?
Yep, every time she noticed him in the stairs, every time he went down the hallway, she was just lying. It was a lie. She didn't see shit.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yes. I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Yep.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Yes, sir.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
Yep.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. Ugh! That was also a detail that gave it away. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking his stairs, so he headed further into the hallway and disappeared.
Yeah. Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Lag! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Now, I'm not gonna lie. She's low-key a genius. I'm gonna be honest. Low-key a genius, right? The fact, all that coordination and knowing how people react depending on what she says.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Mm-hmm. Then why don't we split up into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Investor Guy, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Yup. It makes way more sense.
And on top of that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
It was your way of telling him, we are on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Yup. She ain't saying nothing!
I just realized another strange thing.
Mm-hmm.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Uh-huh.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Yup.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Wait! Did she do all of this because she's a gambler and she wanted money? Oh my god! She literally gambled. She gambled. She literally gambled. She's like, if I execute this murder, I'm gonna get $10 million. She did it for the love of the game. Oh my god. She did it for the love of the game. She wanted that high. She wanted that rush of gambling. And she certainly gambled. God damn it, my parlay. Right? Because I'm like, there is no person. And the thing is, her, not gonna lie, when she mentioned the fact that she made a lot of money due to her past gambling, that was such a good cover-up. Because I'm like, when we were talking about motives, we're over here like, okay, well, it can't be you because you have more than enough money because you're the ultimate gambler. You've earned probably millions of dollars off of things. But the thing is, at the end of the day, she's still a gambler. A gambler's gotta gamble. You know what I mean? Right? And she really hasn't really had the opportunity to gamble on anything in this, and it probably is driving her insane. So the fact that he offered money and he's like, wait, and she's like, wait, if I gamble on me making this plan, murdering someone, having accomplice do this, and me getting away, I got 10 mil. Because she's a gambler, right? A gambler at heart never quits, exactly, right? Even if gamblers win big, they keep going because the point of the gambling, even though the money is fantastic, is the high of gambling. The whole point is the high of it, right? How many gamblers do you see that win big just stop once they win big? No, they keep going. They keep going, they keep going, and they keep going. And then on top of this is like a murder game. So it's like high stakes, high energy, right? The fact that like people are trying to figure things out and all that type of stuff. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think she was kind of getting, she was huffing it. You know what I mean? Gambling is considered addiction, exactly. They don't until they hit rock bottom, and this is her rock bottom, exactly. Because her rock bottom is literally her getting executed. Like that, what more rock bottom can you get? Like she gambled and she landed on red. That's what happened.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Monokuma is targeting people's weaknesses with their ultimate with incentives. Exactly, right? That's the thing, is the fact that, like, the reason why Mondo killed Chihiro is because of the fact that Chihiro made him insecure. I'm not sure if Monokuma necessarily picked those two and brought them together necessarily for that interaction to happen. But I think it's just the fact that he's able to pull on just the right strings. Right? Like the fact that, oh, we're gonna spill your most embarrassing secret, all that type of stuff, right? He was able to pull the right strings to get people to react the way he wanted to, right? There's a gambler in Hope's Peak. Oh, let's do one where there's money, right? I do feel like whenever he does certain motives, he knows that some people will react to the motives more likely than others. Because to be honest, out of every single person who would react to a motive where you get money, quote unquote, it would probably be the gambler, right? It would probably be the gambler for the secret, for the embarrassing secrets. Like besides the whole Genocide Jack thing, besides the whole thing, right? If you have one person that's ashamed of killing their brother because of their negligence, and then they feel like they have to have this macho persona, and then you pair it with someone who feels super insecure but they want to get stronger, and they finally mix together, at some point something's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Right? He's able to pull the exact right strings to get certain people kicking, you know what I mean? Honestly, kind of genius, low-key.
Wait, then that was...
But I'm still confused on Hifumi's death. What do you mean? Hifumi... Okay, so this is what I'm seeing from beginning to end. Hifumi works with Celeste because he likes Celeste, and she's probably the only person that could convince him to do anything like this, right? Let's start at the beginning. Let's start at 1 a.m. at the rec room, right? Earlier, they slipped a note under Heroes. They slipped a note under. I will say we haven't figured out the hammers yet though. That I got, yes. Slipped it under there, right? And then they used him, took the picture. Again, I'm assuming that that's what they used the picture for, but I'm like, what else? Where else could the picture have came from, right? Because whenever she was attacked, she wasn't actually attacked because Hero was in the locker. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think the game will be able to explain it. I'm not good at explaining this type of stuff. And we don't have all the pieces together anyway.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Exactly. That's the reason why she took... And honestly, that's kind of the reason why it was kind of so quick. You know what I mean?
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
Exactly. Oh my god, I cannot wait until we get the wait to get to the manga part, because I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it, bro.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea what you mean.
Yeah, she trying to put that poker face on. We see right through you, girl.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Yup.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking
about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died. Honestly, that's also, I remember her saying it, but I didn't catch it, right? Because again, she was kind of like investor guy where, oh, this is a zero-sum game. You need to learn how to adapt. You need to learn how to adapt. You need to do all this type of stuff. But then now all of a sudden, she's like, oh my god, we're gonna die, even though she's been having this whole poker face this entire time. Doesn't make no sense.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yes.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office.
Yep.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
True.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Uh-oh.
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Ruh-roh! Investor guy in that Celeste comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? I'm gonna be honest, I'm trying to remember everyone's dialogue and I'm having a very hard time.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Ah, frick.
Shoot.
My bad. Okay, oh my god, I'm trying. What did the Monokuma file said? All the Monokuma file said was that they were killed by the same weapon. What other information? It was very minimal. Sorry. Okay, let's let them run through the entire thing.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that she only had known about Hifumi's death. Hold on, I'm trying to...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
I'm thinking...
the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, frick!
And that is all I said.
Just like those guys.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, those guys! Okay, wait. Okay. Because she said those guys.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated.
Okay.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I think I have to shoot something at those guys. Because I know what he's trying to say. He's alluding to the fact that no one mentioned the fact that Taka died, but somehow she knew it was both of them. I'm just... I'm trying to think.
Shoot.
Okay, I'm just gonna let it run for a bit.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes.
Why do I shoot at those guys?
It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, I'm trying to think. What do I shoot? Is it all? Or is it the other way around? Do I shoot those guys? Oh, I'm trying to think. I wish I can see what the Monokuma file says, bro. I forgot what it said. Again, what weapon? Yeah, just like those guys. I already hit it with the Monokuma file. That wasn't right. I gotta go through this thing again.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Aww.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Those guys.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Maybe it is so strange? So wait, it's us all, those guys, so strange. No, don't slap me in the forehead! I already have Baka on my forehead, bro. You don't need a loading screen on my forehead. I'm trying to think. Okay, so it's, I know it's those guys. Let me go through it again.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Guys, I think my brain's breaking a little. I think my brain's breaking a little. Wait, give me a second. Wait. Us all. God damn, 7 hours. Fuck. Okay, definitely need to wrap this up. I don't know how to stream for that long. Us all, those are so strange. It's so strange and wait, what? Wait, so strange. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm actually a fucking idiot. Wow, I'm actually a fucking idiot, bro. Okay, I got it. I'm actually a fucking
They
idiot.
must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frozen and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going
Wait, give
to
it to
die,
me.
just like those guys died.
Give it to me.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't
This
it?
game
What
is
so
hard,
strange about
okay?
Celeste's
Because you have
comment?
to you have to memorize all these mechanics and you have to remember all of these rules. I forgot what was in the Monokuma file besides the fact that they were hit by a similar web. There's a lot to think about, okay? There's so much to think about. Like, how do you guys even retain that much information in your brain?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh, fuck!
That is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's
Wait,
comment?
give it. I fucked it up. Hold on. I got it. We gotta redo the whole thing again.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying.
I'm
the
sorry,
sight
I
of us
misclicked. I'm
standing
sorry.
around,
I misclicked. I misclicked. I'm sorry.
confused.
I
They must
misclicked.
be positively
My bad.
elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
I got it.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
True.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
True.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall.
Exactly.
So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
Exactly.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Exactly. Come on, Celeste.
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
True.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
True. Exactly.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Yeah.
Then what about the picture I took?
I already explained that. I've already explained
How do you
it.
explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
It is a setup.
So let's put the suit on, and then Then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Exactly.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
It doesn't.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Was it really?
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Yep.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Lies. Other explanations. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only possible option is Hifumi's dragging the suspect away. I've been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Oh, so she took a picture of Hifumi dragging Hiro away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yup.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
Yep.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther.
Exactly.
If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Yup.
Such a thing
She's breaking. She's breaking.
is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my god.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
I think I know what to
You tried
use.
to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit.
Ah, okay, I know.
No way!
Remember that the suit cannot bend. The suit cannot bend, right? So the suit can very much make the person stand up like that. Okay.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand
Lies!
up straight. No.
Lies!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Yes, they can.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Davey, for the 3 grass bunnies? What is that? Regardless, thank you. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
Yep.
The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Yeah, she's breaking.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, yeah! She's going single style.
Celeste?
Ooh, she tweaking.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Right? Well, he lay dying and said it was Hiro because he was your accomplice. He was your accomplice. So of course he said it would be Hiro and not you. Duh. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yes, Hiro. He was just lying until he
We
died.
asked him who had attacked him. His answer was quite clear, was it not?
Not the voice going high-pitched.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Golly.
What do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh, by people's last names.
I got it!
The
It's
only
right.
reason
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
The only reason I was able to remember that because I remember always him calling investor guy Togami every time. He called him Togami every single time. That was the only reason I was able to remember that. Because I'm like, he always called him Togami. He never called him by his first name. Most people call him by his first name, but he called him by Togami. So I'm like, ah, yes.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yes, Mr. Naegi, yep.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Yep.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
That's true.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Ooh, okay. VA killing it right now. Okay.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Ooh. Wasn't her last name like Londonberg or something? Right? That's like in the beginning. I'm like, wait, is she even Japanese? Because her name doesn't sound Japanese at all.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
What's your real name, bro?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
Make sure your ear holes are wide open. Oh my god, this is great.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg.
That's
Would you
right.
please stop making me repeat myself over and over again!
Celestia Lundenberg, that's right. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Whoa.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
The e-handbook!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Wait.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Lies. Give us that handbook, ma'am. Give us the handbook. Give us the handbook. Bro, I just remembered.
The handbook.
I just remembered that Kyoko mentioned the fact that at some point the handbook would be important. This is what it would be important. Show us. What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yup. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday handbook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Yup.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Because I also remember the fact that she was very insistent that she was Japanese. Am I misremembering that? Because I feel like the Makoto even questioned like, hey, are you even Japanese? And she said she was.
that's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened?
Yeah.
Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
See, that's that gambler energy coming out. You saw that? It's like you never know what's gonna happen until the end of the game.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Let's go.
Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Hell yes.
And shed
Yes,
light
yes, yes,
on
yes,
all
yes,
your
yes.
crimes.
Yes. She is a gambler.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh my god, can we please do the manga part? Please, please, please. Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh my god, why did they draw him like this? Oh my god. Okay, I'm trying to see. Who is he talking to? Talking to Celeste. And then they came up with a... They stuffed him into the suit. Okay, it takes... Sorry, I'm doing this slightly out of order. A bag of chips. A bag of chips. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it out of order. Take a picture. Slammed him. Just 4. Searching, pulling. Pushed him into it. Alright, nurse's office is spread all over. That was with hammer number 3. Yeah, that was with hammer number 3. He was in the library. That was with hammer number 2. It went hammer number 4. His watch. Okay, a bag of chips. A bag of chips. And then... time. 1 a.m. Hold up. 1 a.m. There's no way a bag of chips. Oh no, not a bag of chips. Shook their hand. Shook their hand. Okay, shook his hand. Time was 1 a.m. He comes in, he's over here like, what's happening? What's going on? What's going on? I think I got
The
it.
killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yep. It was 1 a.m.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
Yep.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit.
Yep.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault.
Yes.
They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan.
Yep.
They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Yep.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Yep.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect.
Yep.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Yep.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
Yep.
With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yup.
He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Yep.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
Yep.
That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What was that? I'm sorry, that was so funny.
Sorry, you lose.
That was funny. That was a very interesting animation.
I lost?
Yes, ma'am.
I lost?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Mm-hmm.
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
That's fair.
Interesting.
And that's it. I still got an A, baby. Nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Yep.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yep.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay.
Let's do it.
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was... Celestia Lundenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, I knew you figured out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the only thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Wait, so she took Alter Ego to convince Hifumi to do this whole thing? Okay. Does she mean she's talking about Alter Ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay
It was
with this?
Taka. He stole it. Oh! What?
So
And I
then-
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? Bro, the fact, okay, like, she's explaining all of this, and I'm like, he should have been able to, like, clock her at so many moments. You mean the Taka, the moral compass, abused her? The moral compass, the guy who is a stand-up guy, who doesn't want to break any of the rules, even though he kind of feels with Mondo weirdly, but, like, you know, like the fact that she made that up about Taka and Hifumi believed it, bro. Honestly, it kind of makes sense too, because they both really wanted it. So I think he can believe the fact that it's like, oh, he really wanted it, so he took it and then like used her to steal it, you know. And he took pictures. He said he did not do as he asked. He would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. Like the ultimate moral, yes, the ultimate moral compass violated me. The one guy who would never do such a thing. Exactly. I knew he'd gone a little crazy. And the thing is, because he went crazy because of seeing Mondo within the laptop, there's kind of like, there's a possibility, because it's like, well, he's the moral compass, but as of recently, he started acting weird. So the fact that him going crazy was the perfect disguise for her to be like, well, he abused me. And it's like, well, he did go a little crazy as of recently. So the idea that he would actually do that is actually kind of possible, because he went crazy. But even then, I do think that he could have questioned what she was saying way more. Like even though there was some plausible deniability, I feel like he could have questioned it a little bit more. Like, are you sure? Like, I know he's gone a little crazy, but he is the ultimate moral compass. Even if he has gone a little bit crazy, you know? So like, are you sure about that? Are you super sure that it was Taka who did it? You know what I mean? But no, he's an idiot. I mean, I knew he gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him! I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most
Wait, please,
unfortunate.
if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
What?
Again, ultimate moral compass, by the way.
indeed.
And also he could keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly,
Can we allow him continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stole and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Bro did all of this for a laptop with an AI on it. Bro wanted that AI chatbot so bad. Bro, imagine killing another person because of an AI chatbot. But obviously, alter ego's more complex than that, but it's just funnier to say it that way. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, could still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body shape, but body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you're explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she asked me is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you have already let him live?
Are you okay with
That's
this?
simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all that there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi and I would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
so in the
So
end...
you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like investor guy.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are not alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously, that was a lie. Ah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one, more than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. Yo, she just like me for real. She low-key just like me for real. That's crazy. Imagine killing people and trying to escape just so that you can have a European castle and just a whole harem of men from all over the world. Wrap it up! Not wrap it up! Oh my god. She really wanted her own fantasy. That's crazy. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Yo, bro. Low key, I understand it. I get it. I understand. I understand the appeal. But it's so crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, oh, she's a gambler. She's just trying to gamble. No, she just wanted to be in a European castle and just have a harem of men. Low key, I respect it. I low key kind of respect it. And the thing is, I think she was trying to, like, her changing her name to sound more European was to kind of fulfill that fantasy in a sense. Man, just... Oh my god. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Bro. That's what life is all about. This is crazy. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but... And the thing is, the 10 million would have been more than enough. That's crazy.
There is
But
nothing to be
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying, and plus, how could you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. Mary Antoinette. That's great.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The Blacken disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then,
Now-
I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
It's punishment time! Hell yeah! Let's go.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Is my girl about to be burned at the stake? Dang, this actually has to be the worst death. Being burned alive. Oh my god. I didn't expect her to get hit by a truck. Oh, that came so out of left field. Oh, you're gonna burn at the stake? No, you're gonna get hit by a fire truck. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her as a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone can't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
Oh man, oh geez, oh man, oh geez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here.
Well?
I mean, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what was that key that Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, investor guy.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Girl. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers whenever you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we go? Well, shall we? Yep.
So then,
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And the locker swung open, we saw.
You really came.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
No.
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want to be honest. I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, why are you trying to do all of this all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
however,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That you just made us even more. That just makes us even more worried.
what?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's fine.
fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? Oh boy. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. And that's where we're gonna wrap up the stream. Because I've been streaming for 8 freaking hours, man. This has been mad fantastic, guys. This has been freaking crazy, you know that? It's been absolutely insane how you know, like, you know. Yeah, holy cliffhanger. Yeah, exactly. I gotta get some shut-eye.
The sun is literally rising for me right now.
Bro, it's 5:50. The sun's gonna rise for me in like a little over an hour. Bro. Anyways, thank you guys for coming to the stream. I did not expect it to be this long, but again, it's not a big deal because I don't have work today, so I'm not going to be late or anything or super tired, so I'm not super worried about it. But I will be playing Danganronpa again later today at 9:30 p.m. CST. So if you're here, we'll literally just keep going after this point. So if you don't want to miss it, make sure you're here. Just saying. All right, I'm gonna say bye. I'm not even gonna turn on the music. I'm tired. I'm gonna say bye to TikTok. Bye bye TikTok. I hope you have a good one. Again, I'm gonna play Danganronpa later today. Technically now, at 9 p.m. CST. So if you want to watch me, you can. 9:30 p.m. CST. Sorry, not 9 p.m. CST. 9:30 p.m. CST. If you want to literally just watch me continue from the point that I stopped, yeah. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. Oh my God. And then for my Twitch people, I'm gonna just pick someone and then I'm gonna pass the fuck out. I'm just gonna pass the fuck out, bro. Cause I streamed way longer than I expected. Bye-bye. The fire truck was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that came out of nowhere. I'm like, oh, burning at the stake, European. Like, I'm like, okay, that all makes sense. And then the fire truck came, and I'm like, oh, okay. God, what's worse, being crushed by a fire truck or being burned? I don't know. Anyway, have a good evening, have a good night, have a good morning, and have a good afternoon. And I will see you in a few hours. Okay? Bye-bye.